What? What? Who's first? I'll tell you who's on first. Third base. Welcome, one and all peoples. We're back again with another intervention into the creation of a one true sock king, Dave, the magnificent, the phenomenal. Wait, hold on. Nope, hold on. What is that? Yeah. All right, we're set. How's the volume? Everything good? Hello, Waffles and Sheathbeth. Beat you to it. No, I'm first. Sorry, you're too late. You guys are crazy. You guys are a riot. I love it. How have you been? As you can see, I've been just hanging around. Woo! Wait. Yo! As per usual, we shall continue our project and our news. Now let's shrink me down. Oh, I thought this was on. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Come on, Affinity. You got it. Come on, work. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now we're here. The bat is here. The bat is I. Again, is the audio good? Is my microphone good? I can see it peaking, and I hope it's not too crazy. But yes, we are here for the one, the true, the smelly, the grand old king of life in the silly bin do. A really old sewing machine. Oh, wait, hold on. I skipped something. So, good news. We have been clearing up the attic now, and I have multiple old mobile phones, an extra rotor blade. Oh, rotor dial tone. Rotor blade, Jesus. Records, a CD, player floppy disk. I've seen that you've been doing a lot of cool stuff with the analog junk. I've been so excited. And now that you're telling me that you get more stuff, it's like, yes, more. Oh my god, guys. These past few days I've been working with the Discord server because you guys have been requesting it for so long that I'm like, okay. Let's actually start working on the Discord server. And for the most part, I've been working on security because the last thing I need is for someone to just come in and start spamming the server or sending out scams and stuff and people click on it. Like, it's a mess. So I've been working on trying to make it more secure for everybody. And I've been learning how bots work. God, it's such a mess. But I put a lot of stuff in it. It's crazy. I mean, since it's only 2 of you guys here, only people from the VOD will see this probably. Let me just... Where is it? Discord window capture. Here it is. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I'm in the server because I don't want to... duck some shenanigans. Let me see if I'm in the server. Okay, no, I'm not. Let me just scroll down and find... I'll find myself! Hang on. Someone wrote something to me. Yeah, Pedals is correct. He's just, because I've been asking a lot of people, oh, is this enough security? And basically Pedals is saying, one of my friends that streams also, he's saying that it's not infallible. No server is completely safe. And it's true. It's true. It's always an arms race. But I guess it's just a matter of don't make enemies. But if there's like an automatic thing, then it should be fine, right? For the most part. So let me just let's quickly go over what does the Discord thing includes. Discord window capture. Okay. So here's the server. This is just a test thing because I thought that if there's a bot that detects when someone changes a link, and I was testing it here because all of the channels are private. Oh, Julius, welcome. How's everyone doing? I'm just chilling. Good. Happy to see you, man. So now I'm just replacing what I've been working on really quickly before moving on to our artistic things. So I've been working on putting out bots, like a verification bot, that just makes this little prompt. Let me just delete all this so you guys can see how this thing works. So this bot pretty much is just an interactable thing where you can just read this out loud and go like, oh, verify yourself. So you want to join? All right, let's play a game. You want to verify? And you can click on something, for example, who are you? And then it sends you a prompt. And that way I can store a lot of information on a single thing. So if I click on something else, like on second thought, nah. I could just make another prompt that says, hi, you can't escape. No, wait, please come back. You see, and then you can just dismiss it. So you have just this interactable. You can verify yourself through this. Enter the server this way. There's like a little riddle to get in. It's really funny. And I did something similar. I'm going to do something similar whenever I get mods. As you can see, it's the same thing. Look at this. You see? A bunch of buttons with some of the guides to, to have the mods. The same. I'm going to try and do the same for the rules. Like if people want to see the rules, instead of seeing like, where is it? Where are the rules? Should be right in front of me. Oh, here it is. So instead of having this giant wall of text, which even though it's short and you can read it really quickly, I like the idea that you can just click a button and, instead of reading all this, a wall of text, you can just see something like this. Click a prompt and it will just spit out something small like this and give you the information you're looking for. And then you can just take it away. It's like organized, it's cute, it's interactable, it's fun. So that's what I've been working on. I learned how to work with this bot. And also with other bots like the Arcane bot. Because I figured, okay, let's imagine. Let's see, hang on. Also, YouTube being YouTube, since I couldn't post my comment in your recent community post, I'm glad that you're almost done with your Discord server. Those videos I sent you via Blue Sky did come in handy. Heck yeah, dude. Sorry for the late response. Anyhow, good to hear. Just chilling. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Everything works. Everything is extremely useful. And I've been just staring, like, locking in on this stuff. So all of you sent me was really helpful and appreciative, man. Thank you. But, yeah. There's also the idea that, okay, for example, Carlbot, as you can see on the side here, I have all the bots. I have Carlbot, I have Arcane bot, I have Sapphire bot. Unbeliever bot is extra. I don't know if I'm going to use it, honestly. I'm going to kick it out. Maybe, if it doesn't work for what I wanted. But these 4 bots, or at least these 3 bots, work really well together. Because the Carl bot allows me to lock the server. Like, let's say that there is somebody coming in and starts spamming and spamming and spamming. Well, I can just lock the server. So no one comes in and no one of a certain role can comment anymore. But then I'm like, well, if I can choose who comments and who doesn't, does this mean that if I make a ranking system, like a leveling system, that I can just mute everybody except the ones who have been here for a long time that I can trust. So I brought in Arcane Bot because it has a leveling system. So the more you comment, the more levels you gain, and the more senior you are after level 15, then CarlBot will lock everybody under level 10. You see? So there's level 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. So anybody under 10 will be locked out of the server, and nobody can enter the server if I lock the server. Let me actually write it down so you can see. Question mark lock server. As you can see, CarlBot locks the server well in. It's just locked. Nobody can come in, and nobody under a certain level can comment or with a certain role. So I'll do that again. Instead, unlock server. And there you go. I can unlock the server. And the good thing is that if people that have high ranking roles in the leveling system can still be here, that means that we can keep the server locked for months. So that way we can just, you know, skip or tire out any attacker that comes my way, because they can't come in and they can keep trying for months, and it's like, oh no, it's locked, and we can just keep our activities as normal, because all of y'all will probably be senior members for a while. So, you know, it's pretty cool. And if there's anybody that isn't a bot, that is somebody just genuinely being here, I can just bring them up. You know, I can just give them a role, and it's fine. So again, these are all security systems that I want to try. There are some things that I haven't figured out yet. For example, there are bots. This video here talks about bots that create new channels and start spamming them. I don't have a counter against that. I also do not have a counter against people, like in this video, that they say that people can edit their comments, and instead of putting a good link, they'll change it to a bad link, and a friend of them will report it, and then your entire server gets banned. So I'm here like, okay, is there a way to stop that? So after a certain point, people cannot edit their comments anymore, but it doesn't work that way. There is no bot that does that, and the bot that apparently can stop it, or at least warn me that it happens, it's not doing it, which is the DPD bot. I don't see it working. I wish it would, but again, I'm still working on it. So right now, I'm working on those bots. I'm working on a system that is more elegant and fun and interactable instead of having to read a whole wall of text. So it's all like just put together in a little thing. As you can see, all of this is just scattered. I gotta organize it so it's more presentable. This is just for the mod room. There's also the rules, but I'm polishing the rules. I'm making them a little better. There's chatting rules. There's this and that, and it's all messy. So I'm still organizing that. I gotta organize that. I gotta organize the permissions. The permissions per channel. And obviously, you guys are not gonna see all of it, because every channel or every category is controlled by the roles. Whenever you get a role, for example, if you want to know anything about the streams, the stream related, then you just hit the tomato, notify live, and then you'll have access to all of the live stuff. And the same thing with announcements, schedules, the vent channel, anything that is business oriented. These channels on business will open up the business area, but if you don't click them, you will not see them. So it's all privated in a way that you can enjoy yourself in different aspects of it. Let's see. How do you join the Discord? I mean, not yet. I haven't opened it yet, but soon I will. You shouldn't put me in a high rank. Never, since I am... Hey, Fox. Here with the saying she's back game, Foxy. But you should with Waffles, and he is very trustworthy. Are you having all fun in Pride Month? Yeah, we're all having fun. Also, hello, Lum. Welcome. Sorry, I've been yapping over the Discord server. The Discord server is not open yet. As I said, it's very messy. I gotta organize at least the written aspects of it. And once I'm done making it presentable, I'll open it up. But at least when it comes to the bots, it's an ongoing thing that I'll just keep working on while you guys are in the server. But it's very soon to be incomplete. I just need to work on the permissions per category and channels. And also with the roles, which let me actually show you guys. Look how many roles there are. Look at all the roles that there are. All of them. Why all the roles? Because I want to make a census kind of system. If you are an artist and a creator, I want you guys to be able to choose from all of these creator roles. They're all blue, so then you can know, oh, this is a creator role. You can be an ASM artist, you can be a sound engineer, program dev, a role player, a tabletop, a writer, a reviewer, jack of all trades, educator, photographer, yapper, designer, gamer, cosplayer, hand camera, cook, musician, dancer, singer, traditional, thespian, voice actor, journalist, editor. You know, all of these roles that are for art. That's too many. Yeah, but that's for you to choose what kind of artist you are. So then other people in the server can actually see what you are. You know, if you have any of these, it's like, oh, you're also a voice actor. Let's talk. So that way you can find something in common together. I think it's on the roles channel. I can show you later. If you're an artist, you also can choose between your categories of, are you an E for everyone creator? Are you a team for teen creator? Or are you a mature creator? That way, if you want to collab with somebody, you know your boundaries. So you understand, oh, hang on. You are a mature, and then I am a very E for everyone creator. So I don't think we are compatible to fully collaborate unless we make an arrangement. And that way you can approach things a little bit more. What if you have lots of different roles? Like, I'm a musician, one artist. Well, that's the thing. You can do whatever you want because these are all for census purposes. And for if you want to work with somebody, you know what they're good at. Or if you're looking for an artist, for example, let's say that right now I want a musician to make a theme song for me. I just look at somebody's roles and go like, oh, look, this person is a sound engineer and a musician. What do you think I'm going to do? I'll DM them. Oh, also, there is like DMing roles. Are their DMs closed, asked to DM, or open DMs? So that way, if their DMs are open and they are a musician and I need a musician and I want them, oh, and they have the role commission me? What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to immediately just jump in and say, hey, you have your DMs open and I'm looking for a musician and you are asking for commissions. Can I hire you? You see how easy it is? I thought like playing music, not making it. Well, yeah, that too. You can be either or. Again, if you have the role commission me and you also have musician, what do you think I'm going to think about? So that way, there's also a channel that is for you to ask for DMs here. DM requests. For those that have their DMs partially open, you may ask that individual if you can DM them here. Hang on. As a side, this works too to plan activities amongst each other. So you see, it's all very connected so that way you guys can plan stuff with each other. And it like streamlines communication because some people might be too shy to ask others, or they might, oh man, I don't want to be a bother, but hey, their DMs are open, they are available to be commissioned. What is there to be shy of? And that way it inspires everybody to talk to each other and to see each other's strengths and interests. You see? Only lurker, tea enjoyer, and comfy spider. Actually, I can... Oh, hang on. There is a role for lurkers. Roles. I gotta identify it better. But it's guest. If you are a lurker and you're just here to hang out, you can just put in guest, not artist. If you do not have the artist role, you will not see the artist channels. That includes art share, well, maybe I can keep art share because maybe you're not an artist, but you like to share something. There's also art workshop. This is exclusively for artists because this has to do with contests, resources, art challenges, creativity, improvement, critiques, work in progress, tutorials. You know, that's workshop. If you're not an artist, you will not see these channels. Here are the art roles. Let's see. Yeah, I just think I'll just put down my music thingy. Yeah, put in your music thingy, of course. I thought like playing music. Da, 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 da. Well, I'm gonna just go back to my den. Den is like, oh, okay. Take care, Cheese Beth. But yeah, see. Oh, hang on, the music stopped. Why? Why did it stop? Oops, my bad. So, yeah, here are the art roles. If you're a singer, I either do covers, write songs, and share vocal training insight. For dancers, I practice, I dance, choreography, giving smooth move tips. Music, I compose, share insights on music and or play instruments. A cook, I do cooking streams or tutorials discussing taste and recipes. Hand camera, I've streamed with a setup to show my hands working on things. Cosplayer, I specialize in clothes, fashion, and props, mainly fictional designs. Gamer, I do a lot of content based around gaming or games in general. Designer, I design within the context of my other art roles. So designer is kind of like a grab-all for, oh, are you a clothes designer? Are you an architect? Are you a sound designer? Are you a graphic designer, etc.? So this designer role works for a lot of things, but it works in the context of what it is that you choose beside it. There's Yapper. I just love to yap stuff, and then you just keep going, rambling. You see? So it's just a collage of a lot of roles that you can choose and give yourself. So that way communication is easier and quick, and you're not too shy to talk to other people. And here are the content warning roles. My content is mainly aimed at children and have very strong censors. My content is 16 plus, not explicit. My censors are nuanced, please ask. And the mature role is my content is for adults. It borderlines or is NSFW with no filters. If you take this role, then you'll have to go and see the rules because on this server, there, any sort of NSFW stuff is not allowed. But you're still allowed to be here to share your insights and share with each other. You know, you're not pushed off because of it. But you got to be careful on what you share. That's all. The introductions role, the introductions channel, the bulletin channel, the welcome channel. For now, it's just a bunch of bots that I've been trying. So yeah, so far that's all I've been doing. I've been working with the bots. Maybe there's a bot log too. There's one for polls. There's a system for evidence in case there's a really bad actor and other people might need to know about it. Then I'll put it in the evidence room. There's also a helpers lounge, which is for people that are not mods, but I trust enough to be helpers, which people that can delete messages and warn the mods. The mods have a lot more power. The helpers are more for proto mods, people that are like available to help, but are not fully available or still ready yet to be mods. Then I'll have helpers. I'll have helpers and then I'll have mods. This is on a company level organization. Head feel wobbly. Yeah, sorry if it's too confusing. Oh, there's also an anonymous report. Like, you won't be able to see the history, so again, it stays anonymous. But then all of us, the mods and people, will know if you're reporting something specific. You can also just DM us or use the mod mail. But again, if you want to be more anonymous, just hit this. But yeah, so far, this is all that it is. There's the verification role, which is the first thing you go into and find. And I learned how to create this, which you can click on a button and it gives you information. It's organized, it's simple, you can dismiss it and keep it clean. And then when you're verified, you move on to getting the human ticket. This is where Lum says that she will hit this button, and I warn her, don't do it, it will ban you. And it'll open this little channel here that if you write I wanted for it to be once, but so far SapphireBot only allows me to put in, if you write 2 messages, you get fully banned. But I wanted it to be 1 message. If you write once here, you get banned. But that is, again, for bots that just want to start posting links. And I'll have to move this channel to the very top, because bots work from top to bottom. So if there is a bot, they will find this one on the top and then use it. And also I should make it public, but the problem is that then people that are in general will be tempted to write. And that means a lot more manual labor to bring them back. Anyways, you see, so far I've been just working with bots and bots and bots and bots. And now I just gotta work on organization, making things a little cleaner. This is a mess. This is just a word vomit mess. All of the things, it's disorganized. It's disgusting. But I want to make it all organized into these little tiny things. So yeah. Anyways, that is all I've been working on. Just so you guys know that I have been working. Anywho, let's move on. So this is me making the thumbnail for today's stream. I'll close that. And let's keep working on the Dave, the King. Okay, let's go. I won't need the tablet today because graphic design is pretty much just this. Sorry for my impulse control. Jeez, man. What am I gonna do with you? You are gonna make me go insane. But don't you know that you're kinda crazy? You know what? You know what? Because this is just filling up space, I'm gonna make a pixel layer. And I'm gonna go to the pixel persona. And I'm going to connect my tablet. USB. C controller. C cable. Tablet on my lap. Keyboard on the desk. Here we go. I can control it. I'll just grab a brush. I'll choose a color. Let's go with green. This green. Yeah, there we go. Let's make it tiny like that. And just... We will still need to make all of the... Oh, why is it opaque? Let's just grab a normal brush. It should be a solid... Nope. Why? Why is it opaque? Oh, hardness 99%? Okay, 100%. No. Width, stabilizer, length, symmetry, wet edges. Let's take that away. Oh, there it is. It was the wet edges. Okay. Yeah, I would just want a solid color for this one. Oh, Wef! How you doing, man? Happy to see ya. How do you been? It's just that making it side to side is just a little hassle. It's a little bit of a hassle. I hope Ryukin comes in today because he had a question for me about color theory and how does he learn color theory, and I saw it late because I've been so busy. A few days ago, my mom got a little bit of a tiny surgery. I think, yeah, colonoscopy, yeah. So she got a little intervention and everything's fine now, but you know, I've been nervous. We've been working on it for a while and she needed a treatment that did not agree with her, so we were being very careful. We had to move from A to B to C to D. It's been a very busy week. So, yeah, I've not been checking. Oh, and also working on the Discord server, which took me a couple of days to figure out because I'm a dummy. So, yeah, it's been hectic. Sorry if I've not been able to answer any mail. But, yeah. When it comes to color theory, it's such a universe. And even though there are videos out there, it still can be very difficult to understand. So if he does come in today, I can take a little bit of time to explain the basics, or at least where to start. My God, it is a universe. I'm still learning. In fact, I stopped doing a lot of coloring mostly because I know that it's a world and it takes so long to figure out, and also because I've been not working very well with my values. Like, I've noticed that my values have been trash, so I said, like, okay, let's work on the values, and later on we can see what I can do when it comes to the actual colors. What is this? What happened? Where's the chat? Oh, the hands. Where are the hands? Ah, here it is. Yeah, okay, I see. I'm going to... erase this part of the mask, so that way we can see behind. There we go. Good, doing my model. Almost done. Woo! I had those. Lots of bleeds. Yeah, that's what she's been telling me that. Well, she actually hasn't bled anything. Because she had, like... I don't know how to say it in English. How do you say that in English? I don't know the name. But it's like these growths in her intestines. And they had to scrape them off because it was precancerous. So it's kind of like, oh, we shouldn't let it develop into one. So let's figure out how to pull it out. And they did. They put some out. Maybe she'll need another intervention another time. But for the most part, right now, everything's fine, thankfully. And so far, she's not bled. So everything's chill. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a mix of a lot of work. And going shopping recently. We've been going shopping a lot. I've needed certain things. I needed clothes. We needed resources. Oh! Also, this is a public service announcement for myself and to everyone. If you don't see me streaming for a lot this next part of the month, and the next consecutive months, remember, here in Puerto Rico, we are now in hurricane season. Yeah, it is time to receive a lot of hurricanes. And I saw a report that said, oh yeah, the sea is very, very hot. And I'm like, oh, goody. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Great. The sea in the Atlantic is very warm. Saharan desert dust is killing our noses. Like, it's bad, man. It's very bad. So, at one point, if I suddenly say there's no stream, there's a hurricane, you know why. And if you ever think of me, remember that hurricanes hit Puerto Rico and I live here. So, if you see a hurricane go through here, or at least get close, you'll know that I am working on it. It will be kind of funny. You see a giant hurricane and the tiny island just sitting there, and you're like, oh no, the little bat's about to get blown off. Also, welcome back, Waffles. Back again, but like I was saying, lots of new stuff which I can use to make my videos with. Dude, I am excited to see what you make next with those. You've been doing some really good stuff, and very consistently, too. All of y'all have been progressing very well. It's one of the reasons that I've been very excited to finish off the Discord, because that way you guys can share it with each other there. Hurricanes? We get frustrated when there is a little bit of rain. Oh, yeah. No, and the thing is that the island is full of places that have, what's the word? Landslides and stuff, because it's very mountainous. In people that live in the coast also get a lot of waves. So we are very prone to tsunamis. We are very prone to high tides. Like, it's crazy. Imagine being able to predict weather more than 6 hours from any moment. Couldn't be here. Man, if it was 6 hours, I don't think it'd still be enough time. At least if it is like a giant atmospheric phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. But yeah, if suddenly I stop streaming for a little bit and then you see that there's a giant freaking hurricane just hurling at the island, you can just assume it's because I'm running away. Our house is not secure at all. Like, I live in an area where it gets flooded, so I will probably need to just leave completely into a different house, into somewhere that's a little higher. Yeah, so yeah. I'm surprised you aren't using your new PNG. Oh, well, it's not ready. That was just a test. And that was a single frame. Remember, for this model to work, hang on, let me show you off. So, for this model to work, remember that I need 4 images. I need the idle quiet one. And you saw that I moved? That is the blinking one. So there is quiet blinking and quiet. And then there's the talking idle and the talking blinking, which you just saw me do. You see? So 4 frames. And the one that I did is pretty nice, but it's only a single frame. Like, it wouldn't work. It would not be interactable. Or at least it would just be a PNG just sitting in the corner. And I know for sure y'all wouldn't like it as much, maybe. But I still like it. I'm actually really happy on how it came up. Hang on, let's see. It sounds like you live in a dangerous spot. Stay safe. I do. I genuinely do. But honestly, this little tiny, very hidden spot is really good because I don't get a lot of crime. Even though that some neighboring areas do have a lot of crime, but I honestly do not get very minimal crime, like at all, like just barely. A decade can pass, and only then you will suddenly have like somebody have like a shootout close to my house, not at, close. So you can imagine how secure I am in terms of criminal activity. Although you could also figure that. Because it's so secluded and safe and everybody knows each other, maybe somebody can come hide here. But again, I have 3 doors. I have 3 doors in my house. So, again, very secure. At least, I thank my dad because of it. He's the one that planned to turn the house into a castle kind of deal, where we are just very safe. And after he died, I've been just maintaining the 3 doors, and I've been trying to work on keeping the place clean and safe and stuff, and maybe working on new projects for the house. But, you know, it's a little hard to do it alone, and it brings me back a lot of memories when we used to work together. So it's a little nostalgic, it's a little saddening, but at the same time, it's very secure. It's really safe and sealed off. Again, my only biggest enemy is weather. Specifically hurricanes. Maybe earthquakes, but we have not had an earthquake. Well, okay, so we did have one like around 5 years ago to 8 years ago. There was a very powerful and violent earthquake down south. But besides that one, before that and in between, there hasn't been a giant earthquake like that in like eons. Like, genuinely, it's been centuries since the last ultimate super mega powerful earthquake. So we are also Gucci on earthquakes, but my house is a little rickety. So I'm very scared that if we do get an earthquake here on this house, it might be a little bit dangerous. So my dad prepared us also that the house here has like a very strong metal spine that we can take refuge in that area of the house. So we'll just have to run there. Thought you were making your own VTuber model? Yeah. Oh, wait, huh? Yeah, VTube model. Yeah. I am. But my god, it's taken a while because again, I've been commissioned by people twice. And actually 3 times. Just recently, another person asked me for a commission. And I'm just here like, I am stuck between 2 commissions. Which is Dave and our little mystery client. And that they have asked me to make like the Wisteria Castle, which is a little bit of a pain because I don't know anything about architecture, and I've been learning to do architecture in order to finish that commission as quickly as possible, so then I can take more commissions. And also, I want to honor that commission. It's a really, really good friend of mine, and you know, I don't want to fail them. At least they can see my progress and know that I'm working really hard on it, and you guys can see it too. It's one of the reasons that I make these streams, so everybody can know what I'm doing and how. But yeah, I want to finish my VTube model. Well, 3D VTuber model, yeah. Man, I want at least hand trackers. I don't know how to work. I don't know how they work. That must be my Dunning-Kruger showing. But it would be so cool if I could have hand trackers. I don't need anything else because for the most part, I'll have my model just sit down. Kind of like kicking my feet up and just drawing, you know? Just like I am right now. Well, I'm actually sitting up this time. But for the most part, when I'm drawing off stream, I just kick back and relax, you know? It's one of the reasons I don't have any back problems or shrimp things with my back. Because I sit comfortably. And I don't use the tablet screen, so I don't have to bend over to stare at what I'm drawing. So it's all Gucci. Oh, hang on. I accidentally shrank the chat too much. There we go. Now I can see you guys better. It scares me how shooting is becoming more and more outside around the world. Like a little drawn bat. I like that little drawn bat. So do Sin. He's saying hi, by the way. Hello, Sin! Welcome! happy to hear from you, man. Good to see ya. And yeah, oh, hold on. What little bat? The little drawn bat. I forgot. Oh, me. You like me? Hey! Actually, I was chatting with a friend on DMs, on Discord DMs, and I was asking her like, okay, so I need to ask you for advice because I was always going for the cute aesthetic, and apparently, hang on, let me show you guys this. Let me just go to. Jeez, this is gonna be funny. So, do any of y'all have Instagram? Because there is a meme that appeared on Instagram long time ago that says they look at the counter on their audience, and if there were a lot of female members on your group, then you can just, we're all reliable with the ladies, ladies, you know, that kind of thing. So I wanted to do that joke so bad. You know, if my audience members were majority women or girls or whatever, female, I could play that joke. But I can't play the joke because apparently, if y'all can see, if y'all can notice this little, hang on, if y'all can see this little chart here from my statistics, that ain't happening. So I was asking her like, man, I was trying to go for the cute factor, so to maybe have a lot of, which it doesn't bother me that a lot of my audience are guys, which is fine. It's just that I want to be more appealing in terms of anyone can draw, anybody can come in here and have some fun and draw and whatever. So maybe I just need to decorate my setup a little better, be a little less hobo-ish, have a, what is this, like a framing system that is a lot cuter or something. But I cannot make the joke because we're not reliable with the ladies. Look at this. Also, shout out to the 45 to 54-year-olds in the channel. Welcome. I'm so happy to have you guys. But I'm actually very proud that a lot of you guys, people enjoy my content. I always was very scared to be too boring for anyone to watch. And, you know, it's very exciting. It makes me really happy to see that you guys enjoy what I'm making. Even if I am still growing, even if I am still on a super beta basis. But again, that's kind of the point of the whole server thing, that the whole system. The idea that you go from scratch and nothing to a lot of bigger projects and a lot of bigger aesthetic. I want you guys to grow with me. So I don't mind looking a little bit hobo at the beginning and a little bit unprofessional. Because at the end of the day, I want you guys to realize that you can just start from anywhere. And inspire other people to just start. Just start. What's stopping you? Go. Move. Create something. Be awesome. And don't be ashamed that you gotta start from scratch. And if you do lose everything because of, I don't know, something. Some people have to start from scratch again. Don't be discouraged and start again. Why not? Framing do make it appealing, but it's watching you is you. Aw, thank you, Lum. Although I gotta admit, sometimes I stay because the model looks awesome. And I want to just stay around. And then they win me over with their personality. I mean, I stay for the personality, but at the same time, the eye candy works really well. Like, if they're very colorful and they have a lot of features like interactivity, you know, like redeems and stuff that you can just throw things at the streamer and play. You know, like, that sounds so fun that it helps for people to just say, oh, that's the reason why I'm staying for a very, very long time. You know, it's not just staying because I have a good personality. It's staying because you actually want to have fun with us and, you know, that kind of thing. Besides the idea of that I can win you over with, oh, do you want to improve art? Because it's hard to sell hard work to people that are kind of losing their motivation. So in order for that to happen, I want it to be a very fun place to be in. So that way people can play for a while and then realize, okay, we're here to work and this is actually encouraging me. Let's start working. So it's a mix. Like, my goals have a big mix between them. I want this area to be fun and visually interesting for people to fall in love with it. And then love it because it actually helps them. Actually, maybe this one can be yellow. Yeah. I was caught by a cute model. She turned into a cute fey animal, but she wasn't into what she was doing, so I lost interest. Yeah, you see? Something like that. So it's a little mix of everything. You gotta like what the streamer does, and you also gotta like the streamer itself, and their setup needs to be also appealing. So, yeah, it's one of the things that I've been trying to do. Which I feel... It's just that I'm trying to figure out why my general audience right now is male. Not, again, I don't have a problem with it. It's just that it's fascinating in a scientific level. Like, is it because a lot of guys feel very discouraged by society, and having somebody to tell them they are awesome makes them feel empowered and excited to work on something? Is it because it's all about hardware? Is it because I am a very old guy and they want the guidance of an... I don't know. I don't know what I've been doing right, but I mean, I love it, but I just want to understand so that way I can keep doing it right, you know, and maybe polish that idea. on a psychological level, I'm very interested as to what attracts who and why. Like, it's so fun. It's so fun to figure it out. And if I want to bring in more women in the audience, like, what could I do? In a terms of encouragement, again, it's not that I want a big audience, it's that I want people to feel excited for their own growth and creation. So how can I be encouraging to all types of people? Because definitely there is an appeal for, aesthetic appeal. So I can cater for both. It's kind of like My Little Pony. My Little Pony was a hit for both men and women. And I want that. Like, to have a very powerful identity that people can recognize, but also make it interesting enough to be appealing for everybody. Which I know is impossible, being appealing to everybody, but at least enough that it has like a mix of people coming in. I don't know. Like, I'm very interested in the science behind all of it. Oh my god. Before stream, I was actually talking to a VTuber. That I have her as a friend now. She is so cool. Hang on. What's her name? Is it Chi-Chi? Is it... Yeah, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi is so cool, dude. She was actually drawing on stream on Twitch. And we were talking and stuff. And my god, she is really cool. She's a really great artist. I hope we can collab someday, honestly. I don't know how it is for others, but for me, it's comfy. And it is fun to talk sometimes. Yeah. That is something that attracted me to some of the streamers that I follow, like 𝐿𝐿, for example. 𝐿𝐿 is one of those streamers that interacts with her community in a way that she doesn't ignore her chat for too long, if at all. She always responds, unless it's like a collab, because she has to focus on, on her partner that she's streaming with, which is understandable. But for the most part, she attends her audience. She chats with them, shares things with them. It's really personal, but at the same time, she has like an air of mystery to her, right? But I don't know, she's just very sweet with her audience. The same thing with the streamer that I mod for, Paprika Cheers. She is like this older sister, kind of raggedy, silly girl, and she's awesome. I like hanging out on her streams, and what was I attracted for the first time when I met her is that she always talks to her stream and calls people by their name. But it's like, oh, hello, person, welcome. I hope your day's doing better. Hope your day's going well. If not, I hope it gets better. Welcome. Happy Tuesday or Thursday, whatever that is. She like very celebratorily enjoys having people over. And that energy is just so contagious that you just stick for the long run. And again, Paprika has the very interactive chat where you can throw ducks at her and have her model fly off the screen and be really silly. Like, I love that. And she's inspired me to start making my 3D model and try to see if I can do something similar, because I want people to stick around for the fun and besides the personal growth, it's also a good place, hopefully, so people can enjoy the company. So that was step one for me. Not to ignore anybody on the chat. Always read every single chat, because it's kind of disheartening when your comments get skipped. So I always was like, okay, I'll do my best to read every single message in my chat. Every single one. And if I miss one, then I'll say it's on me and I'll go read it. Because it's happened to me. I write something, and because of circumstances, beyond anyone's control, not because the streamer is mean or anything, it's just that, honestly, it's too many messages, and they're attention is split. So I don't blame it when a streamer doesn't read a message, but I still try to send it in, but you know, hopefully not too pushy. But it's one of the reasons I try to read all the messages I get, because it feels great. It's really nice interaction, really good fun. And I suppose that is really good for people that want to just have a nice chat time, relax, and just chill. You know, because it's always better for me to converse with you guys on chat than to be here on my own, quiet, receiving no input whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like it hits different. Let's see. Also, sometimes when I can share local flowers, nature, and my imagination is really cozy. Yeah. It's also why I want to put a channel that's all about personal pictures. You know, just photos and random things for your hobbies and your daily, so people can share flowers, nature pictures, and all that stuff, you know? It's really cozy. I want the coziness that Nyx has on her server, but I also want the silly, rambunctious energy that Paprika has. So it's this combination of things that I'm learning from to get. Now we can move on, I think, to the shading on Dave's skin. Where's the... Oh, here it is. So let's first make something like this and see if we can put it inside of the shape. Okay, here it is. It's inside of the thing. So anything we color will stay inside of this. I only had this green cube as a model, so then it opens this up. So every time I make a new one, it will open up inside of the thing. I think now I can move on to... No, wait. Let me see if I can use this tool. The pencil tool. And... Stabilizer, no. Keep selected, no. Where's the fill tool on this? Yeah, there we go. See, now everything that I draw will have a fill to it. Let's test that again. Nope. Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy and paste this. And then make it a multiply layer. So it's a little darker. Let's go to the pixel layer and select the whole area. I'll make a new pixel layer. Or actually, maybe I can... No, I can set it up to a vector layer and then turn it into a mask. So that way it stays a sort of vector layer that works within the confines of this mask. Because what I want to do is that I wanted to make this... Let me take the cube out of the way. I made this one a little darker. And now we're going to combine it. Let me make a copy. Merlin, welcome in! How are ya? I haven't seen you around, I think. Welcome to the show! You're new? Well, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, even though if it might be for a little while or maybe a long while. I don't know. Happy to meet ya. Welcome to the show. I'm just here, just working on the king itself. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Been working on it for a little while, and this is for a friend of mine who is also an artist. And I want them to still be awesome. So, in order for that, someone commissioned me because I was doing this for fun for them. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm already doing that, but they paid me to make it better. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make it better. And you know, for good friends and artists, how can I refuse? What's your question, Merlin? I'm happy to answer any artistic question you ask. I actually drew my profile picture. Oh, you did? Awesome. Hang on. Let me go to your channel so I can see it face to face. Let me stare at that. Let me see. That is so cute. Oh my god, I love it. Do you think you can draw mine? I think I can. Another time, perhaps, because I am, you know, working on this. But I do take requests. But it will take a little bit. Actually, I could make a stream where you guys give me suggestions. Yo, that's actually a really good idea. Alright, so if you stick around, you might be able to see that. Hang on, let me put in back the music. So, if you stick around, you might be able to see that. Let me just write it down somewhere. I'm gonna put it here. Stream where people tell me what's it. But the thing is that I will announce it very early so that you guys get a list of things for me to draw. That sounds like fun. Okay, let me just put it on one of my personal notes here. Stream where you, comma, early on announce where chat suggests what you draw. The thing is that it might need to be very quick sketches, nothing too elaborate, because if you guys bring me a lot of suggestions, then I won't be able to draw them all, you know? Or I can make them very elaborate. Well, I could make it more elaborate, but only if we agree to make it a multiple session. I love your work. Yay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm like 14. Awesome. It's great that you're starting early. What kind of content do you think you're going to make? Let's see. My work is usually better than that. Oh, so you do draw. Are you like gonna be an artist streamer or at least an artist channel? That sounds so cool. That's exactly what I want to see. People starting early. Yes. There's a lot of regrets that I've had because I didn't start early. So that's exactly what I want people to do. Ah, I'm excited. You don't know yet? That's fine. It's good to figure out what you're going to do slowly but surely. So there's no rush. But at least I'm very happy to see that you are working on it and you have plans in mind one way or another. Like, it's just fun to see people develop themselves. Alright, so I've combined these. So now it's a solid piece that has like really nice dark colors. Why darker? Because now I'm going to add the lights on it. It's a technique that it makes shading a lot easier. Instead of you adding the shadows, why not the opposite? You know, if it's a very light-filled area, why not just add the thing that is more abundant, the light? You can play with this. Depends on the lighting conditions. Sometimes it's better to do the opposite, to make it very bright and then do the shadows because there's a lot of shadows. But again, it just depends on your art piece. I'm self-taught for as long as I can remember. That is good. That is fine. Honestly, it's something that I applaud. You should be self-taught. You should be a self-starter in that sense. That's really good to hear. We just put this piece inside. So far, mostly been manga type style that has my own twist. And yeah, that is what all art should be. A style that you like plus the art style that you're trying to be. It's kind of like a mixture of stuff. See? Now, if I make a... Wait, this rectangle has turned into... Oh, what happened? Let me see if I can make a new shape. Alright, this. So this cube should not exit the perimeter. Yeah, there it is, see? it stays inside. So now that I'm going to shade, this shape that is inside is curved, is a vectorized curve. So no matter how much I zoom in, it keeps the quality. That's why we work on these kinds of programs. Graphic art program. Look at the line from the curves and look at the line that I drew on Clip Studio. It's pixelated versus extremely clean line, which is exactly what we want. Look at that. This is why we want. Eventually, I'm going to remake all of the lines that I painted, but that's going to be extremely boring for stream, so I might not show it. I might not show me doing every single line on stream unless we finish the shading early, in which case, I mean, why not? But yeah, all right, let's see. Let's begin with choosing the right color, maybe a brighter gray. Oh, wait, I have it right here. Oops. I just have it right here. Let me just grab the color picker and grab this. So now we can start with the hand. And by default, you'll see that it has a line. Let's delete that line. We don't need it. I mean, it does look cool in some aspects, but we don't need it. We can just have it seamless. With Affinity Designer, I get to add colors for the lines. I can also make them thicker or thinner. And I can make it like a trace kind of thing. Or change the style of the brush. Like if I go here on the brushes, I choose a brush, and the line changes styles, and I can, you know, stylize and make it thinner or thicker. But for now, let's take all of that off. We don't need it for the shading. Let's see if it copies the settings. Okay, so it stays with the line. Delete the line, please. Affinity? Affinity, oh baby! Why won't you remember my thing? Please! Oh wait, use line style? No. Oh! I didn't know this was an option, dude. I can... Oh! Oh! And if I only put in the... Oh my god! I just learned! I didn't know that was a thing. And it's so intuitive. Oh my god. Okay, I'm happy. I love this program, dude. I love it so much. I was so sad that for the longest time I could not stream using this program because I don't know why. OBS just did not like this program and it crashed it all the time. But now it just works. I don't know why. I was testing it with 𝐿𝐿𝐼𝐍 and she suggested that I open the program first and then put OBS to show it up because maybe the drivers were too heavy for it. So, yeah, that's pretty nice. Let's see. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat for a little bit. So far, mostly been manga. Yeah, that's great. The creator of Soul Eater did that. He originally only drew because he developed his own cool style, and it was so awesome. Exactly. And if you want to develop your own style, your own voice, it's kind of like listening to music, right? Or following a recipe. For a very long time, you have to follow the rules. Like, let's draw a little book. You see that, like, let's pretend that's a book. Like, it's got a bunch of pages and whatever, like that. You gotta read a lot. And then eventually you get a little bored of it, or you get a little interest and creativity, and then you go like, huh, let me try something different. Let me move away from the recipe and make my own little change. And that becomes part of your new recipe and your new voice and style. And maybe you go like, you know, I like my cinnamon and pancakes with a little bit of this other ingredient and this other ingredient. And then it's just pancakes a la you. Your own little twist. The same happens to everything in art. You follow the rules like a pro. And then you shatter them. Professionally as well. Well, actually, I should. I forgot to. I could put the thing. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, don't be afraid to experiment, follow your instincts, seek new artists to imitate, and, you know, just keep at it. You'll eventually learn how to make some amazing things, or find a style that is so unique to you that people will start imitating you. But at the end of the day, just be humble with it because, you know, some people would say, oh, it's my style and I don't need to improve. You know, some people excuse a lack of skill or a lack of understanding because it's their style. It happened to me too, because I was also lazy, and I still am lazy, but I gotta be like, no, I gotta master some things in order for me to get better. You can't just stay stagnant in one place. You know, you gotta like growing and like becoming something amazing. And also, it helps you understand other fields. Because if you only are stuck with your style and you don't open up to other styles, then you cannot do teamwork, which is extremely important to every artist. You gotta be capable of working with others. So it will be very awkward if you just can't play ball on the field. Let me choose this color specifically, this gray. There we go. Alright, let's see. What's the name of the program? Oh, let me just write it down. I use Affinity Designer. Affinity Designer is for illustration, like graphic design, logos, posters. Affinity Photo replaces Photoshop. It has unique features. Let me see, hang on. But I like Clip Studio Paint for painting better. And Photo for picture editing. And Publisher for printing, but I don't print books or magazines, so I don't use it very much. But Affinity Publisher is really good for other things too. It's a really cool program. It's a single payment. I recommend, hang on. It's like $48 on sale. $69 on normal price. Yeah, I know. It's a nice price. But yeah, single payment, it's really good and it's extremely useful. Like, do you want to know what I learned recently for Affinity Designer? Look what I can do. Look what I can do. So, I learned this recently and I've shown you a few of you guys, but let's say that you want to do perspective, right? You see this area here where it's like the shapes. Hang on, let me move me so you can see it. This here, these shapes, I can choose a star shape. Let's make a star shape. You can control the curvature here. You can control how expansive it is. And it snaps into different measurements too. And you can also choose how round you want it. But let's say you make it fully like that. Make it tiny. Make the lines thick enough. Yeah, like that. You make it thick enough. And up here in this part here, you can choose how many points does it have. So then you can just go like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, ta 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 ta. And then you make the shape bigger. And so far it's a type of shape, so you won't be able to do much with this. Let me make the lines less thick. You won't be able to do much with this, but you can convert it into curves, so then you can control, control, drag, grab all the things in the middle. And now, you know what you've got? A perspective grid helper, like a thing that you can use for perspective. Look at that. That's a focal point. That's a focal point. You can use it for background design and perspectives. You can put it way over here. And then drag, control, shift, and it copies it. Then at the top row here, you can click this for it to flip horizontally. And you can combine two of them in the same horizon line. And now you have a grid. A perspective grid. Ain't that awesome? Instantly. It's so cool. I love it. Affinity Designer works for a lot of cool things. It's great. Is that a sneaky toast? Hello. You don't have to break in all the time, you know. I have free bread for all of you. Welcome in, Toast. Happy to see ya. Happy to have ya. What's up? What you doing? I'm right now going to make the most powerful pecs. I want to make them shine like rubies. Just look at that. Oh my god, how robust. How strong, how powerful Dave's muscles are. Yeah. Let's see this bottom one like that. Yeah, I love this program so much. I think I have something called Procreate or something like that. Procreate is really good. I have heard amazing things about Procreate. In fact, I'll have to ask you, how is it? Like, is it really good as people say it is? Like, I have a lot of respect for Procreate, or at least people telling me that it's just amazing. The thing is, I don't use Mac or Apple products, so I have no clue just how good or bad it might be. So I just depend on word of mouth from people like you that actually use it, and they tell me if it's worth it or not. Let's go around here. Let's block this muscle in. Okay, and the thing is that if you don't agree quite with the line, you can just click and drag them like this, and now you can... Okay, that one's too spiky. Let's make it a little bit more rounded and more finessed. Yeah. This one closer to the top. There we go. This was a little too curved, so let's fix that. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Peck. It's impeccable. Impeccable. What is he, a bird? What? What? No. Space, control, drag to zoom in. There we go. Actually, I don't think we need these. Let's delete them, and there we go. Let's see. Does that work on a break? Awesome! Then welcome in. Have a good snackies. Oh, I forgot to bring my own snackies. Oh no. If I go hungry and die, I'll blame you guys. Actually, I made myself an egg sandwich before coming here, so I thought that I could withstand it. Let's see. Yeah, it's amazing, and it's a lot of fun. I got it for my birthday, and I've been using it so much that a lot of work with it. My favorite thing to draw on this is realistic silk. Oh, realistic silk? Back again, I've been practicing guitar, just can't shut up about the things we found. Like, we literally found a mobile phone model from 1996. And the original famous unbreakable Nokia 3310? Dude! Alright, so Merlin, for context, Waffles is a video creator that uses a lot of vintage technology. like old Macs and computers and stuff, and they're using it to make sounds and props for their videos, and it looks really good. So apparently they were working to clean the attic, and they kept finding more cool things that they can use for their videos. So of course Waffles is super excited for it, and I'm excited for him because he's been doing really good work. Everybody in chat does good work. That's the thing. I encourage every single one on chat to talk about their projects and what they are doing, because I want you guys to keep creating more things and work and become greater together. I'm working on a server so everybody can share their projects, and I encourage you guys to share what you're making so then we can all get excited for creating something and we can look for each other's well-being, you know? And if you need something, you know that this person does this, that person does that. Like, it's really cool. Like, I'm very proud of you guys. You guys are doing amazing. And at the same time, if you guys don't have like the feeling that you want to work on anything, well, you can just join here and create alongside with us. And if not, you can just chill. We can all just chill. I love this music. I know it's the only legal music I can put in, but I still like it. I grew up with it. I mean, no wait, I'm not that old. Oh man, I don't use Apple products, but I've been thinking about getting an iPad for digital art since I don't have a way to do digital art. Yeah, I don't know how it is with Macs. I personally cannot advise whether or not that's a good idea or not. I just really don't like the system that Apple has for itself. It's so restrictive. If I want to click and drag a file, it just won't let me. And I'm like, ugh, come on. I just want to put in a file there. Why won't you? Come on, man. And also, it's so exclusive. Like, if something gets damaged, oh no, you cannot use anything from any other technology. You got to use an Apple product. And a single cable can cost like $60. I'm like, are you insane? Like, no, I am not paying $60 for an exclusive cable that will be replaced with another cable that you guys on Apple just want me to use instead of something that is so available and normal. Come on. So needless to say, I am very angry with Apple. But, you know, to each their own. If you can work well with Apple, then I congratulate you on your power and strength. You are far stronger than I am. But again, everybody has their specialty, and that is why we are amazing together. Maybe I'm missing something and you guys can teach me something for a change. I've been very wrong before, so let's see. A payphone? Don't ask how we got that. Wait, what? A payphone? As in the ones in the street? Waffles, how? I mean, fine, I won't ask any questions, but also how? And a sewing machine from the 30s. Did your family work in Antiques Roadshow? What is this? You went on the gold mine. Normally people have to hunt down for their favorite things, but you got it all in there. Man, that is so cool. Just records, CD players. Yo, I fix and build computers. Merlin, yo, you do that? And now you have something none of us have, or at least a lot of us don't have. I don't build PCs, so, you know, having someone that does it, it's really exciting to see. And to hear, because, you know, if I need tips, I know who to ask. But that is so cool. You see, when we come together, we're all just a couple of goobers being amazing together, because we all have our powers. Ugh, that is exciting. Let's see, that's amazing. Oh, hello, Paulette. Welcome, or should I say, Paulette. Hey, Paulette. Welcome to the show. I draw in a web called 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦. 𝐒𝐭�𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦. Never heard of 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦. I'll have to check it out later. But hey, you draw. That's all that matters. In that case, you are most welcome here. Every artist is welcome to work together and to create. So, how have you been? I love building PCs. I built my own PC, but I gotta fix it. Tablet is getting better. Tablet is better, not gonna lie. I love using a tablet. I don't know how people can just work with the mouse, but I gotta say, I respect them. I respect the people that go into MS Paint with a straight face, make a masterpiece, and then just dare say, oh, oh man, this is bad. And then it's just this amazing picturesque thing, and you're like, wait, how did you do it? And it's like, oh yeah, I did it on MS Paint. It's like, what? Like, I'm terrified of these people. They are too good. Nature must have some sort of counter to having such an amazing beauty exist in nature. Having someone be that good at MS Paint is insane, dude. It's absolutely bonkers. It blows my mind every time. Like, I'm down to learn, but also, oh my god. Yeah, man. You see, there's always someone that has a skill you don't. And personally, I find that more exciting than discouraging. A lot of people might say, oh man, but that person's way better than me. I shouldn't even try. But you know what that makes me feel? It makes me feel, oh, that person's better than me. I gotta study them. I get excited. I get all giddy about it. It seems like, oh my god, they're so cool. What do they do? What do they use? How am I gonna... Oh, wow. You see what I mean? I feel that that's a better sentiment than just giving up. And that includes, like, the people that are, like, 14 or 10 years old, and suddenly they are, like, 1,000 times better than I am. And I'm an old dude. I've been on art schools. I've been in art college. And I was always the runt of the litter in terms of artistic skill. All of my friends were better than me. And I think they still are. I see their work. Some of them are in CalArts. Some of them are doing something else and selling their things like I am now, but they've been doing it for a longer time. But again, it doesn't discourage me. I get excited to learn more, to try new things, to explore, because honestly, what else am I going to do? This is my passion. I love doing art, and I like to see other people just making it. And I wish, honestly, I would have started earlier with a better mindset. Because, you know, I didn't have this mindset before. And I think it was important for my growth. So, it's a mindset that I want to keep spreading around. The idea that, yeah, just give yourself time, man. It's all good. We're all exploring together in this vast, complicated world. Especially in the world of art. So, don't be so hard on yourself. Yeah. Let's see. Pneumono ultra microscopic 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐶𝐚𝐦. Pneumo ultra microscopic 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐶𝐚𝐦. What the heck is that? I mean, it sounds awesome. It's very, I gotta say, it has a hint of homo homo nuku nuku apa wa'a amakahikimala hinehu. But I have no idea. I mean, I know a computer and tablet is better for the long run. At the moment, I'm more a traditional artist. Toast, I honestly think that that is a much better thing for you. In the sense that traditional artistry requires a lot of the fundamentals to work, and you don't have an undo button. So I think it makes you a better artist the more you practice your fundamentals, your straight up skills in traditional, because those translate to digital. If you don't have a traditional background, it will be a little bit harder to work on digital, and you will rely a lot more on the tool than your own personal skill, which is fine for the most part. But some people borderline on, if I cannot make easy art on the digital, I will not do art at all. Which, again, it's an extreme. So I encourage that you keep doing traditional art and polish your skills through it. And if you want to try digital, you can try it later. But keep your traditional art skills, work on the fundamentals. You're doing fantastic. Not gonna lie, I prefer an old pencil and paper. Yep. Old pencil and paper is really good. And, you know, since you cannot resize things and you cannot edit, it kind of forces you to do good. Period. I'm like a young grandpa when it comes to computers. I don't know much about that. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. Yo, I use 𝐾𝐬 a lot. It's free. Mouse MS Painters are wizards. I know, right? There is also 𝐿𝐿. 𝐿𝐿 is free, but I haven't used it. We found a whole tray of old floppy disk, VHS recordings, and the 80s, CDs, and even old camera with film rolls. Can you see what it's in them? Are they full? Who do they belong to? And even more. I'm so excited. I can't shut up about it. What else? Original records. Real. Yo, I found a 500 to 700 worth of collectible cards for $5. Then you know what you have to do. Yo, if there are collectibles, you can buy them for $5, wait a few more decades, and then resell them for thousands of dollars. Maybe. Like, it depends on what we're talking about, right? Because Pokemon cards have been sold for millions. So, I don't know. Just have a little patience, wait until you're 30 or something, and then, you know, depending on how rare they are, sell them back. Pay attention to the market on that. That's a really good idea. Unless they are not collectibles, in which case, well, scammed. But yeah, again, be careful with scams. People might do that. Unless it's like these grandparents that don't know what to do with their kids' collectibles that they're now in college, they don't play with them anymore, and they're just selling it for scraps. Then it might not be a scam. Maybe not. Yeah, I saw this really impressive speed paint on MS Paint. It was so impressive. I wouldn't believe Microsoft Paint at first saw. Actually, you know what I did? And the people that have been for a while know this, but I went online and I looked for a tutorial on oil painting to do water, like the sea. And then I followed that tutorial on digital. And the skills translate. I needed to use a brush that imitated kind of like the texture of the brush that the artist was using. But you can do that. And I recommend it. Go to YouTube. Find a traditional oil painting or something to paint a design or a texture or a background. And try to imitate it as much as possible on digital. It will help you. Because traditional requires calculated strokes and not a use of layers. You don't use layers. You could, but try not to. You know, try to make it a single thing. And I don't know, like, it's a really good exercise. Like, try it once, just for fun. I never really get recognized for my artwork. Don't worry, Merlin. We all start small. And one of the things that you gotta do first and foremost is build a portfolio. Let me actually, hang on. Let's go here, online. Do I have the browser thing on? I do. But I have it under Clip Studio, so let me just... Wait, where is it? Browser 2. There we go. So, yeah. Let's go to Instagram for a second. Like my Instagram. So one of the first things that I did a long time ago was just build a portfolio of just a bunch of scrappy art. Only now am I making more developed paintings, but back then I was just sending tests. You know, all sorts of very simple art pieces, very rudimentary things, because you gotta start somewhere. Also, hello back. Welcome back, Julius. But yeah, you see, this is all old art and experiments that I did for contests. I just posted a ducky because I was testing it. That's it. Just a little cute ducky. I was working with textures and line styles. This one's a little bit more scratchy. This one was a lot more cleaner. Also posing and shading. These are experiments. This is why I called a lot of my art pieces experiments. They are not official artworks. They're just concept art. Oh my god, and there's also like paint practices. No, hang on. Paint. From famous painters. Like, famous painters had sketches too. I went on a museum that just had the sketches of El Velorio. Oh, hang on. I know. The sketches of El Velorio. I went to a museum. Okay, so this is the painting, right? Let me show you guys. Open image in new tab. So there was a museum that was showing this image, this painting. It's huge, dude. It's like the size of a wall. It's a mural in a canvas. It's a beautiful painting. It's depicting a sort of celebration because everybody thought that when a child died, it went to heaven. So everybody is celebrating in this painting. And as you can see, it's very elaborate with a lot of moving parts, a lot of people in it. And the thing that surprised me was that in the museum, they included the sketches. You see? This artist made the sketches individually, fully rendered, but on the corner. Look at that. So they had to do this all over again in the official painting, but they wanted to try it out individually first. So you can do something similar to this. And just post it online. That's why I did stuff like this. So even if you don't get recognized for your work right now, you can get recognized by your process, by your work, and people can get inspired by it. And then you can build a following and some people getting behind what you do, and you help them, they help you. And it's this network of stuff, right? And eventually you can start posting a lot more elaborate things like speed paint. Like this one, somebody wanted to say like, oh, can you draw my OC? So I'm like, yeah, I can draw your OC. So I started to do speed paints. I started to do something conceptual art, something quick, something simple. The face, I didn't like it, so I fixed it midway after I was done with parts of the body. I was working on the colors, the posing. You see, I changed the face into something more compact that it fits, but something a little bit more cute and all-rounded and soft. You know, it was pretty good exercise. Then a little bit of backdrops, lighting, backgrounds, texture with the brushes. Again, experiments, nothing concrete yet. I did contests nobody cared about. This one was an art piece that I tried for a contest. It was meant to be an exercise on illusions. So you have a face, another face on the corner here. Hang on, you have a face here on a profile, but it's a curtain. You have a face overall here with the eye here, the lip, the nose, and the shade of a woman here, like she's dreaming and waiting for somebody. And here's another face, more of a skull kind of thing. Like times passed and she waited, and there's like a little letter. You know, like very symbolic. Nobody cared about this piece. I was very anonymous as well. But again, it was a practice piece. It's fine. I don't get discouraged by this because then I started to practice with Blender. I did this in Affinity Designer. And then I used Blender Bones to animate it into this. The first times that I was experimenting with Blender and making animations, I work with Bones and it looks 3D, but it's actually just the 2D tentacle that you saw. And the ducky is the same ducky in 2D. I was animating it on Blender. The water, though, is generated. I made a block, move it around, so it feels that tentacle was actually pushing it out of the side. So, yeah. I tested video editing. I tested Blender. I tested a few techniques. Like, no one was recognizing me. I was anonymous. And again, it's fine. Eventually, you started something more of a public channel, like on YouTube, like I'm doing. And people come along, they share your work, you have a following. And even now, it's been like 2 years, and I still like have like 60-something views constantly. But again, you develop, you become better. I did this for somebody, I drew her OC, and I communicated with this artist. And, you know, we are on Instagram together. Oh, this was my first YouTube video. Look at this. Look how simple it is. Blender practice. Just working on the physics of a cape. I just move around the block and see how the cape just moves on its own, reacting to my collision. And this was the original first video on this YouTube channel. You look how simple it is. It's just me practicing. Because I saw a bunch of these on YouTube and I'm like, hey, I can do that. Just a simple simulation. And they do this on schools a lot too. Practice working with, what's the word? With simulations, with techniques. So, you don't have to be amazing at this. These are just, the camera's following this white canvas and I'm surrounded. Like, oh, I also found this mini animation I did years ago on Photoshop. This painting that I did on a rock. The same person asked me recently to make another one, by the way. A little simple sketch. Like whatever. It's not polished. I just posted it. Whatever. Who cares? It's not important. A little bit of claymation. Again, try different things. Don't care, honestly, if anybody is watching. Because somebody will watch. 20 people like this. A few people liked my speed paints that became like a little animation, a little bit of work here and there. Photography. I worked in Artfight and I did all these for a lot of people that I found in Artfight are here today. If you guys know Learns that visits us often, I drew one of their OCs, I think, or at least I found them on Artfight, and I did one, I met a lot of artists doing Artfight, so I recommend it. Join contests, talk to people. Oh my god, the first time that I was testing streaming. This is me testing it.
Hi. I am the Kato. Fear my wrath. Feed me the sushi, and nothing shall come to this world unless. So, I am the Kato. Give me the Kato, the pineapple, and the bread. I desire nothing but sashimi.
That is me just playing. The first time I ever tried anything about streaming was the stinking Kato. This is like Live 2D. It has like a base model for it. It gets really silly. Oh my god, I loved it. I loved it so much. But then I was like, oh, I'll do it like via AutoTube. It's a lot better. Oh, hang on. The browser audio got all messed up. Hang on. Oh, hang on. It should be on Instagram. Yeah, this one. Okay, there we go. The music's back. But yeah, you see that I was very scratchy on stuff. Oops, sorry. No. Sorry. Blew in your ears. Sorry. But yeah, you see, I was doing some animations, some basic stuff for Artfight last time. It's not amazing. This is a little bit more recent of an experiment, but people liked it, so I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do it. A few Instagram things, like if you see this, you must draw your character in various ways: normal, female, child, and villain. So I tried a trend. You can try trends to gather a little bit of attention, you know? A few sketches here and there. Like, you don't really need to care for polish unless you're finally going professional, in which case I am trying to be a little bit more polished with my recent posts. I haven't posted anything in a while because Instagram's algorithm just sucks. Like, my most recent things has only 12 likes and a little views. It's like, yeah, it's not that great. And even some of my best work, some of my favorite best work have only had like just 58 likes, few views. Like, Instagram is not that amazing. This was with the program Anime Effects and Blender. It's really good. And Clip Studio Paint to draw them. And Affinity Designer for these pieces in the background. Like, I used everything. I pulled all the stops. Animated with Clip Studio and Anime Effects. Designed by Blender. Affinity Designer, everything. It's great. I loved it. Great projects, very few views. So that's why I've been working more on streaming. It gets me more attention, and at the same time, I can teach more things that I want to talk about, you see? But the idea is, don't be discouraged if no one is watching you. Stream as if you were already famous. Because again, it's not about fame, it's about what you want to do. Do you want to touch the hearts of people that want to get better at art, which is what I want to do? Well, then you don't really need to care about your popularity, only the ones that stick around and want to actually improve alongside of you. And that's why I'm very excited to have you guys here. That you like what I do and stick around. Like, it's great. It's kind of like that one question. Would you still do it if you were not famous? And it's like, man, I already do that. Look at this. Like, I love sharing my process so people can see it and get inspired. I love to see what other people do and get inspired myself. Like, it's a vicious cycle of net positive emotions. I love it. It's good. Let's see. Meanwhile, me just happy everyone making awesome stuff for me to enjoy. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's people that watch you. My art journey started making goofy little comics as a kid, friends. That's kind of why I landed on the comic side of art. I also did that in high school. I did comics about our daily lives and became famous. I called it the Whatever Notebook, and people liked it. To this day, I lost it. I gotta go back to work. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, Forgotten Toast, have a good one. I hope work doesn't kill ya, you know. Stay safe. I'm on Facebook and easily can be found, but I haven't posted in a while. Yeah, consistency is important, but also make sure to understand your limits. If it's too much for you, don't overexert yourself, you know. Be judicious with your energy. And be merciful with yourself and patient. You will improve, you will get better in time, and you will be awesome in time, so don't worry about it. Hi, I am back with my... from early winter. Huh? What did I miss? Wow, that looks pretty. I like the colors of the duck. I know, right? It's really cute. It's so good to see this. Yeah. Again, it's the process. You gotta be excited for where you come from. Do I have permission to draw your current character? Yes, you have permission to draw. Period. You have permission to draw anything. Man, I would like to stream again, but I still need to replace my battery from my computer. Don't worry, give yourself time. What you can do if you have already a following, keep them posted and maybe even make a Discord by yourself, you know? Just make a system where your viewers can find you and interact and share your stuff. So that way they know that you are working on things and get excited for your next projects. And at the same time, you're also posting videos anyway, so you're still active. Your character's cute. Thank you. Just recently, actually. Yeah. Look at this. Whee! I wanted to make it cute, but also I want to make it look something that matches my voice. So I was trying. I don't know if you can see it here. Hang on. I posted it in Rosemary, did I? Yeah, on the Rosemary server. Finished art? No. No. Did I? Yeah. I'm trying to make a remodel of myself. This is my first test. I think that's what 𝐊𝐈𝐍𝐵 was asking. I think it was them that was asking about, what about your new model? It will be this one. You see, instead of me drawing like that, it will be me speaking with this guy. You see? I've been wanting to do something that matches my voice and my age a little better. So this would be like a next level kind of character. Like keeping a little bit of the cute aspect, but also a little bit of the, yeah, I am a grown-up kind of thing, kind of feel. What do you guys think? I think I'll also base my 3D model when I keep making it on this design. Like, I really like it. I did it off screen, you know, offline. But yeah. What was I gonna do? Yeah, keeping working on this. Alright, wow, the BNG tuber looks cool. I know, right? I'm very excited for it. But again, it really depends. If people like the cute model better, then I guess I'll have to keep it. I like both a lot. Oh, that's great, actually. Okay, so let's make the shine of the ball. Because in that case, yeah, I don't know which one to keep then. I can keep both, honestly. It just depends on the use, right? Okay, so I'm gonna make the ball. I'm gonna make it a very dark... this. And then everything on top is going to be a little shinier. Oh, it has the outline. I don't like that. There you go. It's out. And then we make another one. Control drag. It copies it. Let's make it a little stretched like that. A little squished. And let's make this a paler color. Just like that. There we go. Look at that. Already making progress. Now let's go back to under this one. Oh, wait. Does it have outline? No, it doesn't. Good. So let's go to the base color. Let's make it that, a little closer to the side like that, and a little bit more yellow. Yeah, yeah! Maybe a little bit to the side. Oh yeah, you don't need much to make something shiny, eh? Maybe I can tilt this a little to the side. No, I said tilt. There we go. Tilt it just a little. And then make another one that's just pale white. Just put it there. Nope. Tilt it. Tilt it! There we go. And now let's make a line. This is one of the good features that I like about this program. Look at this. I have a black line, right? I'll make it thick. I'll make the points rounded. I'll make it very big, like that, so you guys can see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change the line color. If I choose up here, white. No, not green. White. There you go. And then, on pressure, there's you guys can't see it, but there is a chart that I can grab one end and lower it, so then I can do this effect. One side, make it short like that, and the other one larger like this. Let me align it, maybe make it a little smaller. Yeah, look at that. I love this program, man. Let me put another one down here. Reflections do go everywhere sometimes. And because it's a curve, I get to control it. So let's get a little more hugging the sphere. Question, do you watch anime? It's been years since I've watched any anime, because normally, if you're as old as I am, you kind of have already watched every anime. If you know what I mean, like, a lot of the generic ones have similar plots and ideas that I'm like, oh, I've seen this in like, I don't know, Naruto when I was growing up. Or I've already seen this trend in, like, Shugo Shara or Chibi Vampire, or in, you know, like, I've seen it before. So, a lot of new material doesn't appeal very much to me. But I have followed a few of the new anime. I've been recommended Spy X Family. I haven't seen it. I've been meaning to. And there's also a bunch of friends of mine have watched Frieren, and it's pretty good. I gotta say, like, I don't mind watching it. I've watched Frieren recently. Durarara, I watched it for a little bit. I haven't seen like the second season. But yeah, I have seen some anime. Or at least growing up, I used to watch a lot of it when I was in high school. Now that I'm creating content, it's a lot harder for me to actually make... to actually sit down and watch a series. I have been watching a lot of movies, though. Recently, recently I've been watching a lot of movies. Old ones, new ones. But yeah. Normally, I just focus a lot more on creating the content than watching the content. Normally because I'm lazy, and others because there's just so much to do on my daily life. But yeah, I really wish I could watch more anime, to be honest. No, not the line. This. Yes. Good. Someday I'll keep watching more anime. But for the most part, I'm just working on projects like these, which this one's a commission, and then there is the Discord server, which a lot of people in chat have been asking, begging for, and I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm lazy, man, I'm sorry, just give me a second. Let's see. If so, which ones? Yeah, those ones. I've seen, when I was growing up, I watched Chibi Vampire. I did watch Vampire Hunter D, both of them. The movie, which is definitely not for children, is very adult-oriented. And then the next movie, Bloodlust, which is really good. There is also Full Metal Alchemist, both of them. Brotherhood and the normal one. I'd say I watched the normal one and I liked it. But then Brotherhood kind of went over the old one and repeated a lot of things much quicker and added a lot of amazing things. So I like Brotherhood better than the original, but only because I understand the original. So I recommend you watch the first one and then watch Brotherhood. It's an amazing philosophical mess that just messes with my head, and I loved it. It was a building block, personally, in my existential. At first, I used to be very nihilistic. Now I'm less so. But, you know, it kind of made me question a lot of things in reality and nature, and just built me up as a human when I was like around 14, 17, blah, 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 blah. Then Shugoshara, I watched it. It was really cute. Ouran High School House Club, I watched it also. It was really popular and fun back then. Frigging Final Fantasy games, of course. They are quote-unquote anime in and of itself, but yeah. Dreamland Wonderland, very bloody and weird, but I did see it for a while in Toonami. Dragon Ball, obviously, I didn't watch it much, but I did see the start of it, including Pokemon on like Channel 2 in Puerto Rico. They popped in for the first time here, and we were all hooked. What else? Oh my god, there's so many. What else? I don't remember. I do not remember what else I watched. Help! Yeah, no, I can't remember right now what exactly I watched. I think I tried to watch... Oh, I tried watching Hunter x Hunter. Yeah. Oh, and My Hero Academia when it came out. Yeah, that was... It's a little cliche, but it's pretty good. I love Froppy. She's my favorite character. I'm sad to hear that they didn't do much with her as a character. I think that's a trend I have with anime. Like a little pet peeve. My favorite background characters do not ever change or grow or become anything more than background characters. And that just makes me so angry because they did that with Naruto. The background characters, after the 2-year skip, just did bigger attacks from the originals. It's like, oh, it's Fang over Fang, but bigger. Wow, amazing. Meanwhile, Gaara here making sand tsunamis. Naruto making godlike shadow clones. Sasuke with the Susanoo. And, like, freaking Well, at least Kabuto had new puppets, which was, again, I want to see some new things. And Shikamaru had new shadow techniques. But everybody else is just, oh, the old technique, but bigger. Wow. It's like, ugh, dumb. But yeah, that's as much anime as I know. I don't know much about it. It's taken a while. Oh, I did watch one of the first isekais. I watched an isekai where a guy brought a cell phone and became overpowered because of the cell phone. And I was hooked with it. Why? Because I thought that it was meant to be a One Punch Man thing, which I also watched One Punch Man. But I thought it was like a One Punch Man thing, when every time he grabbed his phone, he overpowered everything. And it was so funny that I'm like, oh, this is an ironic take on the genre. I like it. It's funny. It's stupid. But no, apparently it was meant to be taken seriously, and then it became too sexualized for me, and I'm like, nah, I'm out. The same thing happened to that one isekai. Oh my god, which one? Oh no, wait. I'm thinking about, what was it, ReZero? The one where the guy kept dying and he remembered everything. I saw that one. I didn't like the protagonist, but but you know, the plot was pretty good. But yeah, the one with the cell phone got way too fan servicey, and I think that's one of the things that turned me off on a lot of anime. I am the kind of guy that really doesn't like fan service at all, so I just stay away from it. And every time that an anime is really good and suddenly they start putting characters like that, I'm like, oh man, they ruined it. Now I can't watch it. Like, I really don't like it. I don't. Oh, and I also watched Nichijou. Nichijou's really funny. I love it. I love Nichijou. Although I cannot really recommend it to people because it's very nuanced. It's a very nuanced type of comedy, and I can't really recommend it. People might not like it at all. So I'm just here alone with my Nichijou love. Just sitting there with these ridiculous characters, just living their daily lives. I love it. Let's see. I recommend My Hero Academia. Yeah, I watched it. I'm still on, I think it's the first season, because I haven't seen the guy with the hands. I haven't seen what his deal is. I mean, I saw it on Death Battle, but I haven't seen beyond that point. And I really wanted to see more of Froppy. But again, I've heard that they haven't used her at all much. So I'm like, oh man. Like, she's so cute, dude. I even got a keychain because somebody gifted to me because they know I really love Froppy. And she's so adorable with her family and her little brother and mom and dad. And she's so sweet. And like, ah, yes. And of course, the other characters as well. It's like, yeah, I love it. But it still falls on a lot of anime tropes that just ruin anime for me completely. It's like a lot of potential, and they just fall back on tropes. It's like, ah, Japan, man. Come on. They got great art styles in general. Uh-huh. Yeah. If they mix that one with Mega Man Zero game art, God, I love Mega Man Zero art. But it's very similar. I haven't finished Brotherhood and I want to finish it. Yes! Anime is not very popular in the Netherlands. I never watched it. Oh no, I can't remember if I ever watched anime, like ever. Really? No, but I recommend the ones that I've been saying. And like the ones Merlin said. Yeah, those are really good. You'll have a fun time. I think I read Fullmetal Alchemist. Fullmetal Alchemist in manga should be great. I never had enough money to buy manga. Auron was fun. Yeah, it was really cute. Also, Brotherhood is closer to the manga than the original anime. That's probably why you like it more. Honestly, I don't know about that. It's just that I saw the original anime, right? It was slow, it was clunky, and it had a lot of plot holes. But when Brotherhood came out, they fixed a lot of the old problems. They moved quicker because you already know the plot. And they focused adding new things that were even better than the original. So I think I enjoyed it because I saw the original and I saw Brotherhood improving and adding up upon it. So it's like, oh, it's even better. And it's hitting the same points, but it's just so good. I don't know how I would feel if I watched Brotherhood first and then the original first, because then, you know, I would see it like the inferior, slower version of Brotherhood, which I think it should be backwards. Brotherhood is just amazing. My favorite character was Erasure Aizawa. Oh, yeah. The guy is a mood. Is that the teacher? The teacher that just sits back with the... That's a mood, man. sleepy teacher. Hunter x Hunter was good, also One Piece. I tried watching Hunter x Hunter, but when they took it out of the TV, I just forgot about it, and now they're very developed, and I'm like, man, I don't even know if I should start it, but I like what I saw. Oh my god, in One Piece, I got up to date, and then I let it go. I'm like on episode 600 something, 630, whatever, I don't know. But I know they've gone up to the thousands now, and I'm like, oh, I gotta catch up, dude. I recommend I Saw Their Isekai, light novel, but Konosaba anime is sometimes funnier in anime than novel. Oh, really? Yo, I can draw Frobby for you. Yeah, Aizawa was the teacher. Yeah, dude. Bro had mad skills, though. Yeah. You know, it's always the quiet ones, right? In a way, it's kind of like why I like the idea of looking like a very laid-back, silly old guy. Oh, yeah, I'm like this just old 30-year-old, whatever. I'm not hip with the kids. You kids have fun here. And then suddenly I pop out and it's like, oh no, I actually, yeah, no, I'm with the memes. I know. I don't know. Aspirational. It's just that growing up, I didn't have much. And then I'm like, maybe I could be like the old grandpa that is actually cool. So if I can be like a really fun dude and be able to teach a lot of things that I like, you know, it's a good exercise. Because when I was growing up, not a lot of people understood what I was going for. I was pretty much the only artist in my family and still am. It's like, yeah, maybe I could, I don't know, be somebody that gets people, that is fun and interesting. Because I didn't have anything like that growing up. I mean, arguably my dad was a really powerful, really good influence, but you know, nobody in my family knew English. I was pretty much the only one that drew, and you know. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's see if I can make... Now, hold on, I'm gonna use the edge here. I'm gonna make it pure white. Oh yeah, look at that. Whoops. I can't understand your action, but I'll get my satisfaction. Don't you worry, just you wait and see. Connect. There we go. No. Connects together, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Sad because they should have had more Aizawa. Oh man, they didn't do anything with him either. You see what I mean? Like, it leaves me hanging, man. Anime leaves me hanging a lot. I haven't read the One Piece manga for a while. I'm at chapter 613 in the Fisherman Island arc. Oh, maybe I am there too. Yeah, one of my favorite music artists is named Ado, and CJ voiced she voiced Yuta. Oh, interesting. And following the talent is also a fantastic thing. She wrote a lot of music for One Piece. And it's the kind of music that also has inspired me a lot over the years. Honestly, One Piece was one anime with its music that really like pulled at my heartstrings, especially at the Whitebeard arc. It's like, oh my god, Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's like, oh my god, that is so good. Every single one of the One Piece OST is just so amazing. It's made me tear up. I'm not kidding. One Piece music has made me cry so much over the years. Because it just works. And, you know, growing up with the characters and over the years and you see them change and... Even if it's a little cheesy, some people say that One Piece is really cheesy, and I'm like, yeah, but whatever, man. Like, it's good, it's fine. All anime has, like, sometimes a little cheesiness in them. It's like, I'll be the best at the thing, and I'll avenge my father. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Go get that cheese. Maybe that's why I'm such a cheeseball, dude. Ugh. I've written my own music too, but I'm too shy to show it off. Dude! Merlin, come on! You make PCs, you write music. Do you have any idea how little of those there are? Or at least if there are, like, plenty of them, how many are, like, starting off very young? And it's like, dude, do it, use it. That sounds amazing. You know, you have a skill not very much people have or use. It's like, yeah, I love to hear that. Keep it up. Yeah, honestly, please, come on. Music and computer building? No, what do you mean no? I'm currently in a core. I'm gonna be working on my 4th year. Yo, cool. Although, I don't know, you could do so many things with that. But again, that is if you want to. If you don't want to, it shouldn't be forced. But the point is, you got the skill. At some point, you can use it. And keep in mind, too, that your voice will change as you grow up. So the more you practice, the more skills you will have with your voice. So practice like a bunch of tricks. Try voice acting and do singing of all kinds. Songs that are for your vocal range, songs that are not for your vocal range. Like, just blow those pipes. Some people recommended trying to sing in front of a gust of wind. Like, go outside where there's, like, a lot of wind going up against you. And sing. And try to make yourself audible. You'll fight against the wind and you will practice to sing louder and louder. And to manage your air, but at the same time not ruining your throat when you sing, you know? And, yeah. I don't know, like you have a cool ability. Like, it will be great if you develop it. Like, why not? I was also thinking if I could either gift or sell sound effects. It's one of the reasons that I was gathering money for a new microphone, like a Blue Yeti microphone. So then I can start recording sounds and helping people make videos with them. Like, I want to do that. Because I've needed stock sounds and there's none to be found anywhere. So what if I make some for my Ko-fi and people can just use them? Like, for free. Some of them could be paid for, but others, I'm gonna just put them for free. Like, I just want to facilitate creation, dude. I make a lot of music. I make a lot of folk, but don't want to put my singing voice on the internet too, so yeah. No, yeah, if you're too nervous about the singing aspect, don't do it. Especially with the AI running around. I think Pirate Software made a really good point that he told the bank that if he's going to manipulate a lot of money, never do it by the phone with me, because there are hours and hours worth of streams out there with his voice and you know, face. People might and will use it to try and steal money. So it's important that the banks do not, under any circumstances, transfer or move around, handle a lot of money if he's not physically present in the bank. Like, he did that just to be safe, and I think I will do that too. Like, maybe my face is not online because I don't trust it. Or at least for the sake of, you know, safety. Not that I'm afraid of my own safety, but, you know, I have a family. I live with my mom, and I don't want her to, like, you know, if there is some stupid, dumb person that wants to actually hurt me and is actually dangerous, I don't want my mom having to stress over that. You know, I have a family, and we're working on stuff. It's like, no. But aside from that, you know, my voice is still out there online, and people can imitate that, so I want to be safe too. So it's valid if nobody wants to share your voice unless you are sure and safe with it. That, I think that will be the only risk for streaming. Like, if you're going to stream, understand that your voice will be out there, and understand that people will and can take the voice, edit it in whatever ways they want. So, you know, be aware of that. Other than that, free game. Wait, why won't you... Oh, maybe it's too low? Yeah, it was too low. Oh, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. I've been planning whether or not I should make a karaoke stream at one point. I mean, I will, I guess, but I would like a better mic first. And sometimes to edit the music on the background so I don't get hecking copyrighted to hell with it, you know? I want it to be a really nice karaoke stream if I ever make one. Then I can just blow my pipes. Somewhere over the rainbow. Okay, never mind. That was not the song. I just got confused. I'm stupid. I'm schmoopin'. Stupid doopin'. Puppy doopa roopa doopa doopa. Chippy chippy choppa choppa. There we go. Da 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 da. Wow, it sounds so much like it, though. No wonder I thought of it first. Okay. Let's see. I also kind of help out with younger kids whenever I'm in school. I've done animations and voice acting. My range is bass 2 to soprano 1. Meaning the lowest to highest. Yo! But I might combine both art, music, and singing voice acting. Basically, I'm going to be a middle school science teacher and do my artistry on the side. I don't know yet. That is crazy. Merlin, that is insane. I love hearing that. Hold on. A science teacher that does art on the side. You could be like 𝐒𝐿𝐧. Like, you can make science fun like 𝐒𝐿𝐧 does. You know? You can make infographics. You can make all sorts of diagrams for your students to understand better, and so then they don't have to break their heads trying to understand the concept and learning. So it's like, that sounds amazing. Yeah, you're gonna do amazing. You're gonna do fine. I'm excited even for that. That is bars, man. An artist teacher. A science teacher that is an accomplished voice actor, musician, and painter artist, like all sorts. Nah, man, I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. I'll make this one white to balance it out. There you go. Yeah, Dave is getting oiled up. Oh god, he's getting he's getting too strong. I'm scared. I'm scared he's getting too mighty. But you know, We live for the danger, don't we? Oh man, I don't know much about singing at all. I just do the thing, you know, I just sing, but I don't have any training. So if there's any insight that you have that I can do to work a little better with my own voice, like, I'm game, you know? We're all here to share each other's knowledge, so please, if you have any tips, I will listen. Everything I know is because someone else has taught me something, and knowledge can come from anywhere. So if you, who genuinely knows what they're doing, can help me, I am so excited to, you know, to learn. Bro is getting better than most of the guys in the core who have been singing for 2 years. Well, I mean, I'm 31. What do you expect? I've been singing for years. It's part of my thing. But again, I have no practice. I have no testing. There was a singer that gave me like the one tip to breathe from the stomach and push the air out from below, from under the lungs, and I'm like, what does that even mean? But I've been trying to do that. I don't know. Like, don't push your voice too much. Again, I don't understand. I'm not a musician, but I'm trying to because I want to get better. But, you know, it takes a while. So if anybody else has any bright ideas, let me know. I've taught 7th graders to sing, so could teach you. Yes! You see what I mean? Woo! Oh, that's exciting. Again, a bunch of tips, just land them on. And I'm working on a Discord server, if you have Discord. I'm working on it, so everyone can share their talents, their hobbies, and their advice to help each other out grow. Yep, and that includes me. I am not an exception. We are all eternal students. So, yeah. Anybody that has tips or ideas, I am so down to learning. It is the point of the whole server. Oh, no, that's not the color I want. I want this color. Then maybe I'll put less shadow there and connect it. There we are. I've won a bet against my core director. Really? What was the bet about? What were the stakes?
What was the deal?
I can imagine a student making a bet with the professor. Is like, yeah. Oh, geez, this singer is amazing. So contagious. It's so cool. Ooh. You see, there's just so much to learn in life. How could I ever get bored when there's so much to see and do and experience? Some people say that an eternity of life would be boring, but I'm like, have you... I just feel that you have no aspirations. Because there's so much to... Oh, I've been looking at... Okay, so it's just my monitor. There's like a stain in my monitor that I thought it was something and I was looking for it. Okay, so no, it was just a stain. There you go. Who was better at singing? And I won a crap ton of candy. I had to pay for it. Awesome! You had a singing contest. I bet I would win in a singing contest. Bet, I'll see you there. And then it's like oh man, a music battle. Yes. So you went all Scott Pilgrim on him? You just outsang your companion or your professor? Wait, who was it? Oh, your choir director. Oh my god. Wait, against them or against a student? Because it was like, oh, I'll give candy to whoever's better at singing amongst you. Or is it just that you made a bet against them? Because that would be crazy that you outsang your music director. That will be insane. He had so many years of experience too. So it was against him? Merlin, buddy, you are living to your namesake. You're a wizard. Oh, that's a fun story. You see, it's a sign that you should keep learning and you should keep improving, because my god. But you see, some of us that have had years of practice doesn't mean that we are the best at what we do. Like I said before, I was always the runt of the litter in my arts class. Like, all of my friends were a lot better than me. It didn't stop me from improving, but it was something that I had to overcome. You know, it was a little bit frustrating when I was younger. It's like, oh man, all my friends are much better than me. What am I going to do? But that just eventually made me understand, well, I'm not going to improve if I just sit here and mope about it. So eventually I just started to improve and work on myself and get better. So imagine what will happen if you keep practicing. Oh my god, it's looking so good! Okay, control save, everyone. Everybody save your projects. We don't want it to just, you know? The choir voted, and I challenged him too. Me, a magical girl. Yeah! There you go, wizard! Bro was too confident when he took a bet and he went fully blown opera, and I still won. Hey, but, you know, that's where the sportsmanship comes in, right? Because even if some of us have more experience or are more experienced than some other person or have better skills, or maybe we have the better range to do better things than others, it is the spirit of it to be like, you know, good job, good sport, you shake hands, and then you keep that healthy rivalry alive. Because it will be sad that because of you kicking someone down, it's like, I'm better than you, you know. Is like, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that some people have had that emotion of, man, that other person is better than me, and now I feel like quitting. Which, again, I'm not saying you are. It's just that some people have had that feeling. So it feels amazing when you do improve so much that you outgrow your teachers, but also you keep a relationship that is very much like, well done, you've done amazing, keep it up, and you both shake hands, and now you see each other not as, well, maybe still as student and teacher, but now a little closer to equals, you know? Like, it feels so good to look at your teacher and look at them and shake their hand, and they're like giving you that nod of approval. It's like, yeah, okay, I respect it. And you guys are now, like, very close in terms of, you know, there's more respect, there's more trust, there's more like, huh, you got me. You actually got me. And I don't know, it feels amazing to see that. In movies, in real life, it's just great. I love it. I really do. It's refreshing. Because it feels bad when somebody is, like, very arrogant about it. And if they lose, they don't lose gracefully. It's like, nah, man, come on. The person did a good job and you tried your best. So, Unless they were rude. If they're rude, it's just like, okay, no, hang on. That's not the way we play games, man. If the person is rude to you and starts calling you names, it's like, okay. You know, it's no longer sportsmanlike. It's no longer an honorable, quote-unquote, battle. It's like, nah, man. But again, that is on different scenarios. There are people that still respect each other, even when they improve over somebody else. And I like that emotion that I can see what used to be my teacher, look at them in the eye, and then shake their hand like, you did it. Well done. You know, that acknowledgement, it's so satisfying, dude. Let's see. You still need to learn to swim, though. Yeah, I still need to learn to swim. I am a flightless bat that drowns. I gave him props for trying, but it was cool to humble him because all year he kept yapping about he was the best. Oh my god, you serve him humble pie. After that, he told me I could take his job any day. Okay, you see, at least he's a good sport. All right, I like that. I respect him. At least he said that. So by the end of the year, we were pretty much equals. That is so cool, dude. Merlin, that is amazing. I love it. I was so sad I didn't get to record it. Oh man. It's okay, I don't know how to swim either. Yeah. But hey, at least I had the pipes to ask for help, you know, like, help, I'm drowning, And my dad found me and he brought me to shore again, but if he didn't, I would not be here. I would not have been here at all. So I'm very grateful to him. Ah, man, I miss my dad. But yeah, that was a scary day. From that moment on, I've respected the sea, even though my dad used to be a fisherman. I'm just sitting here like, nope. But look, son, the water, the sea, it's great. Like, nah, you, stay over there. Oh my god. And the best part was the fact he kept his end of the bargain. Woo! You see, those are the kinds of people you know you can count on and you can trust. Because they keep their end of the bargain. They respect you. That's great. I love that. That teacher is legit. That's a really good teacher. Because again, your students are meant to be better than you. And I say this all the time. If I ever enact the role of teacher, which I love the idea of coming on stream, you ask me questions and I answer them, like, hopefully, but it's hopefully so you beat me at what I'm doing. I want you guys to be better. The day that I cannot stream anymore or I vanish or whatever, I want to hear you guys on the news. I want to see that you guys have grown into something awesome. And if you didn't, then at least in your local areas, you are having fun with your art and you are living your best lives. That is all that I want. So the aspiration for somebody that is teaching is for his students to just be a lot better than them. So that's why I like this guy. He kept the end of the bargain. He called you an equal. He shook your hand. It's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. That feels amazing. And free food. Not free food. You won it fair and square. And you should be proud of that. Yeah. But I feel bad for him because he's going to have to deal with my younger sister. Oh, no. But what do you mean that you feel bad? Like, is your younger sister? Because again, it's all about attitude, right? Because at the end of the day, if you want to improve, you have to accept that you're not good enough yet, and you just have to improve. Like, is your sister not humble? Is she? Because if she's just learning, you know, she's not good enough yet, but she's willing to learn, then I don't see a problem. You know? Because at the end of the day, that's his job, right? His job is to inspire and to teach the next generation of musicians, in this case, or singers. Unless she is like Fiona, that she destroys every bird in the vicinity because she sings too perfectly, and in which case, you know, that would be the funny part, that I think, oh, is she just not that skilled yet? And you're like, no, she's 10 times better than me, and everybody that hears her dies because it's too good. Like, oh geez. In that case, I feel sorry for the teacher, because oh my god. Can you imagine? And it blows up. Oh man, that would be funny. Although my science teacher for 8th grade should win Teacher of the Year award, she causes trouble and chaos. Oh no. Oh, your sister does, not the teacher. Okay. My little sister has made a teacher quit because she's that bad. Oh my god. Alright, so if you are equals with your music teacher, with your choir teacher, go to him and say, hey, teach, in all fairness, you're cool, you're awesome, I have a lot of respect for you, and I think, you know, I think there is this respect between us, and I really appreciate you, but I need to warn you about something. So my sister, you know, in that way, he can get ready for the chaos that will ensue, you know? Oh my god. I warned him! Good! Good! It's good that you did. My sister is a little bit of a... You just tell him. Oh no. That is crazy, dude. Oh, whoops. No, not the brush. Oh, I'm stupid. No, hang on. I'm in the wrong persona. I need to go into the pixel persona. Then grab the brush, and now I can draw. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this color and make it part of the cape. To separate the head, which is a sock, from the robe. And the same thing here. I'm gonna make this robe red. No, wait, what am I doing? I am painting the body, so I already have a layer for the body. Where is it? Is it this? Yeah, I think it's this. Come on, man. Where's the mask? The mask! The mask! Here it is. Okay, let me do something. I'm gonna grab all of this that I've been doing for the body. I'm gonna make it into a group. And I'm gonna push it outside of the pixel layer. And on the pixel layer, I am going to... Oh, wait, it vanished. Oh, then what is this? This is the hair! Oh, this is the hair. So, hang on, if I... Yes! Yeah, that's the hair. I'm stupid. Okay, so if I have to go to where the hair is. Yeah, which is all this. So I'm gonna go to the designer persona, grab this, and make a piece for the hair, change the color to this blue, and then make the shadow of it It didn't register. Alright, let's try that again. This blue. Good. There we go. Wonder if I should make... Let me see. If I make a little piece here. Yeah, it's a little okay. Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, man. Oh, and the shadow here. Can make it a little darker like that. And this little spike coming in. And there we go. Yeah. That might be a little better. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Yeah. Woo! Alright, let's see. I warned him. I prepared him for my little sister all year for the past 2 years. I've complained and said the craziest roast to prepare him. I gave him comment after comment and caused enough trouble to prepare him, but not enough to do damage, but prepare him. Oh my god, you're like a vaccine! You injected the lower crazy version. You know, you installed the less insane version to prepare him. That is insane, Merlin. Oh, dear Lord. Now that's, you know, that's commitment. I respect that. I respect that. That shows you care so much. Wow. Jeez, dude. I've never heard something this crazy. Take care of sister. Life is hard. Yeah, real. Gotta love the siblings. I mean, yeah, you guys are in like 8th grade, like 10th grade. Like, it makes sense that they're a little crazy. Eventually, you guys will change enough of personally to see each other eye to eye and understand, oh yeah, I'm not causing trouble anymore. But that's gonna, whew, that's gonna take a few years. Hang on, where's the hand? The hand bright things that I'm making. Oh, it's gotta be in here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, let me. Oh, Steamboat Bill. Let's make it white. This is meant to be like. Let's see. No. A little more. Jesus. Those lyrics, what the heck? Who blew up? What? Oh no, we're talking about bets, we're talking about challenges, and now the song fits perfectly for that. But we're also talking about crazy legends like your sister. Jeez, man. Gotta love siblings. Although my 8th grade had to deal with the worst. I'ma miss my 8th grade science teacher. Bro gives the Teacher of the Year award. Aww. I feel the same way with some of my old elementary school teachers. Dude, there was this one time in elementary school. I think it was 8th grade actually. My teacher had showed us the concept of the bugs, you know, like that you put, you know, baby food, right? They are these glass containers for baby, you know, a baby ground food, like fruits ground up and squished. So those glass bottles, we were meant to buy them. So then we put alcohol in them. So then we can use them as jars to store like dead insects and look at them and analyze them. And she did the same thing, but with a giant horse fetus. Let me repeat that. I walked into class for the first time and I saw a giant specimen in a glass tube. In a giant glass tube. It was big. It was like 3 feet tall or 2 feet tall. It was crazy. And then she was like, "Oh yeah, that's a horse baby that did not develop quite well, but yeah, I put it in there for illustration purposes so you guys can see how stuff works." And it's like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." And we did those projects where we captured all sorts of flies and bugs and whatever, and we put them in jars and look at them. It was a good experiment, to be honest. It was cool. And I was a very curious kid back in the day, so it never disturbed me. It was more like, "Oh my god, yeah, let's see what else." In a way, it helped me appreciate life a little better, but also when I think about it, I go back to it in my memories, I'm like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that was more impactful." Not because of the fact he gave me free food and snack drawer, but also because he had to deal with an entire class that was so bad that none of the other teachers wanted. Wow. So honestly, the guy is goated. Goated with the sauce. Like he's good. I hope he can keep it up because those kinds of teachers are few and far between. And I've had a lot of teachers that are kind of like in the zone of, I've done this for 20 years and I cannot have any aspirations because the curriculum is told by the Bureau of Education, so it's kind of like they cannot improvise or make anything unique. All the material is pre-given, and you gotta study the same things, and you know, and then you gotta deal with students that don't really appreciate it and mess with you and stuff. So teachers, man, teachers deserve more pay, and they deserve a lot more respect, and especially for ones that are still willing to genuinely teach you something and not focus so much on grades. Because what does it matter that you study a thing if you don't know how to apply it? It's one of the reasons why students say, "Oh, how does this matter in my real life? I'm not going to use this math in real life." You will, but you need to know when, and they don't teach you that. That's the sad part. I've gone out of a jam when I use formulas that I used in high school because it helps me organize data and information, but nobody ever taught me that this is what it was used for. And I figured it out on my own, but it's like, how many times could I have used it in my past, man? Like, it's sad that a lot of teachers only focus on grades and the record and stuff. It's like, no, man, there's so much more to it. Deuce, I think your teacher was a movie villain. Maybe, yeah, I think she was. Well, at least she was nice to us. Yeah, my 8th grade teacher had to deal with gossip and, worst of all, chaotic football boys that interrupted everything. Ugh. At least he was strong enough to deflect all the shenanigans, man. Ugh. But in any case, I am very happy that at least you got a teacher that genuinely cared for you and taught you, you know, important things. And was excited to actually, you know, show you a good time at least, and be even willing to make a bet with you. And, you know, all of those things are so rare in the educational world. Sometimes because the teacher is disillusioned, or the teacher genuinely doesn't care, or that the system just forces good teachers to be suboptimal and it crushes their spirit. It's kind of like you guys seen The Incredibles, right? When Bob, Mr. Incredible himself, was trapped in an office and he was so big. And artistically speaking, it's a brilliant way to visually show that he is too big for this job. Because his character is very bulky, is really big, but the chairs are so tiny. Like, he, like his dreams, is so big, and the chairs and the desks are so tiny that this is what the silhouette looks like. A big man in a tiny chair in a tiny cubicle that is so small that it almost crushes him. And he is so sad about it. But when he's finally able to express himself again, he's so happy and big and wow, look at those muscles. And he is very excited to break free from those shackles. Again, the movie is a visual masterpiece. Just break out of those shackles and be free. So there are teachers that are like that. That have a lot of dreams and they want to teach their own way and make sure that everybody gets a share. But the curriculum forces them to be more strict and rigid and nonsensical and less merciful for kids that would have needed more time and effort to teach them properly. With a little bit more patience and stuff, but the system didn't help. Man, I'm so dry. I need to drink water soon. I did not prepare water. I am so stupid. But I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. Ugh. You guys ever feel that way? That you're working on art, but your body says, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, please have some mercy. And you're like, no, man, but look, we're almost done. This is so cool. Look at the art that I'm making. And your body is like, please, brother, help me. It's like, no, just a little further. No. Oh my God. Brother, help. I gotta be careful not to use any gradients on this art piece. Because I want it to be very graphic designy. So if I use any gradients, it's, you know, it's not that great. Let's see, just take away all of that. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I can put a little darker one there. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. See, let me bring that there. Let me bring that there. Let me bring that there. That. Yeah. All right, let's see. He ended up doing a lot of awesome experiments, and he was more focused on teaching the kids. But he helped me with my confidence and actually took time from class to check on me, especially on bad days. Aw, that's actually really nice. Again, you don't see that every day. I'm glad to hear that. I saw it, but I was very young, so I don't remember much. Oh, yeah. True, I don't notice it until I was asked. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, the science teacher ended up taking a liking to my creativeness and asked for drawing requests and let me have free range on projects more than most other kids. Yeah, again, see, when you're equals, you have that trust, you play around, and all of y'all are in like this fun stage. It's like, yeah, like, of course. I had a similar experience with one of the neighbors. Like, he was really young and very curious and bored. So I'm like, all right, I'll show you how to use a handsaw. Man, if you ride with me, you're gonna learn some stuff. Oh my god. But yeah, he was really, you know, he was very attentive. He was very obedient. Like, I told him, hey, don't use it this way. Don't use it that way. You'll get hurt. And he, as curious as he was, he also didn't want to lose a finger. So he was very much paying attention. And we played chess a lot. And he tried to cheat. But because he took so long to move a single piece, I memorized the board. And I just put the pieces back where they were. Like, oh, that's nice. Hey, how about if they were right where they were? And it's like, oh, man. It's like, yeah, the more you take time, the more I'll remember the board. The less times you can't even cheat, you know? There is a saying that I always like to say for fun. But, you know, I don't encourage it. But it's like, hey, if you're going to do bad things, do them right. Don't make me walk over there and go like, listen, this is how you steal from the bank, all right? You put a mask on because there's cameras, all right? Because I've seen some reports of people that have gone into the bank to steal without masks, and I'm like, have any of these guys ever seen a movie? It's like, dude, if you're going to do bad things, right? You're gonna steal from the bank. Don't get me mad. It's like, wear a mask, you idiot. But yeah, no, I don't encourage stealing. But my god, some people need to go back to school. Like, jeez, man. Yeah, like, give me that. Give me that gun. I'll show you how it's done. Reminds me of Uncle Iroh, to be honest. You guys remember Avatar: The Last Airbender when Iroh was teaching the thief how to have a more stronger stance for whenever he, you know, like, if you're in a confrontation, that stance is not going to do you any good, and he taught the guy. But at the same time, I like that he taught him, like, yeah, but still, this doesn't feel like something that's good for you, or at least that fits you. So what's your story? And then he listened to him and help him get a better life, you know? Like, that's one of the things that I encourage. It's like, yeah, you're doing bad things, but hey, the way you're doing it, your assets, your abilities, they could be used for so much more. Let me give you some hope. Let me give you some ideas on what you could do better, and just change your ways into something that's a little bit more productive and worth it in the long run. Iroh is so good, dude. Leaf from the vine, falling so slow. Let's see. Back again, I will also want to say I'm taking a break from YouTube since the last few days. My head was just empty. I can't find any good ideas, and I feel like I'm forcing them, so I will take a break. There we go. Well done, Waffles. That's exactly what you gotta do. And again, taking a break can also mean not doing anything to doing literally anything else. Because inspiration is like a white hair. You gotta chase it. You can't just sit there and expect things to come to you. You gotta go do something to get inspired, right? Reading a book, hanging out with friends, going out for a walk, learning a new skill, cooking, trying something new, be it a new skill or a new food, watching TV, reading a new book, trying a new series, whatever, man. So yeah, take your time. You've been doing some great work recently, so you deserve it. I will take that advice. I'll wear a mask next time I'll rob a bank. No, Waffles, don't rob banks! No! And he was more smiles at the end of the year. Aww. Yeah, he had a secret snack drawer in the classroom because all the other kids eat all the other snacks, so he let me and my friends get snacks from there. We had cookies. Oh my god, that is so sweet. Yeah, that was a 10 out of 10 teacher and definitely deserves a raise. Dude. You know, in that case, that privilege you have, appreciate it. And I'm glad you are, but you know, always keep it in your heart, because that is how people feel when they are treated right. And when you have to deal with a lot of garbage, because who knows what he has to deal with on his daily life, right? I must be around his age. Who knows what things he has to worry about and do before he goes to class and make all of you happy, you know? So it's kind of like, it's good to also appreciate him and to see if he's fine, if he's alright, if he needs anything. And just, you know, make him understand. And I know that I learned this from my dad, because my dad told me, look, when it comes to, you know, when it comes to your mom and having a wife and family, it's okay in the sense that she knows that I love her, but to say it and to show it too, yes, to show it, but to say it out loud without question, verbally, and to show it together, that combination of showing and telling, reassuring all the time that I love her, is what makes, you know, what adds a lot to this relationship, because it adds that trust of, no, yeah, you're not seeing things, I love you. And it's kind of, and that appreciation, I'm using it for everything else, you know? When for my mom, of course, herself, it's like, you know, I give her affirmation in that way. Verbally and also with the things that I do for her. But I make sure to tell her. And when there's somebody that is a little nervous and stuff, it's like, I like to reassure them, no, you're doing a good job. You did X, Y, and Z very right, very well, very good. You got to work on this, but your direction is perfect. You know, you just keep going and doing X, Y, Z. You know, I need to tell everybody whether or not they're doing a good job, or at least what they're doing well, so they can get encouraged, because a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people don't got that assurance. Yeah, you're doing a good job. Thank you. Keep going. And probably he might need that at some point. Again, who knows what he's going through. But he has to understand that everything he's done up to this point has been worth everything. And he should keep going. Or at least understand that what he did this year changed lives. Or at least made the quality of someone's life better. And to be honest, not a lot of guys are told that. It's one of the reasons I say it's extremely important to tell that kind of teacher that. Because not a lot of people give words of affirmation to people that matter a lot. It's like, oh, but they know that they mean a lot. And yeah, they might know, but do they? Again, the mind and the heart are very cruel things, and they always make you feel and think sometimes things that are just not true. Including, but not limited to, oh, I suck, I'm not valuable, I am disposable, blah, blah, blah. That person could do it better than me, I am not that special. Which is a lie that the brain and the heart give you sometimes, and you need to fight it. And one of the ways that you can help fight that is to just reveal to the person, no, you've changed a lot in my life, you've been very meaningful to me, and yeah, you should keep doing the things you're doing great. That alone can change so much. Ugh. Like, I remember every time that someone gives me a compliment, because they are very few and far between, but my God, does it feel amazing. Because it, you know, it shows that you're doing a good job. It's so good. So even if you might say, oh, they know I appreciate them, but, you know, just still tell them. That includes your parents, that includes a loved one, that includes your friends. You know, always tell them what they're good at, what they're amazing at, and even though you can tell them their weaknesses, what they have to improve upon, give them the assurance that they are still growing and that it shows that their efforts, that you notice that they're trying something new and they're changing and they're improving. Sometimes growth is very silent, so when people notice that someone else is changing something, it's it's cathartic. It's validation that the person gets. That's, oh, I'm doing a good job. They noticed. Oh wow, I should keep doing that. And guess what? They keep doing it for a lot longer than they would if no one ever told them that it was great. And then it comes as a surprise because then they say, oh man, how the mighty have fallen. Look how cool I used to be and now I suck, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if you keep saying good affirmations to them, they'll always feel that they are necessary and important. So they'll never say like, oh man, I used to be so cool. It's like, no, you're still cool. These are all the reasons why. Let's see. Hold on. Thank you. Yeah. I'm just glad I was able to do something special for him and his son. And yeah, he's around your age, Deuce. Not gonna lie, I made that birthday card for him and his son. The kids all wondered what was going on because he was a little happier. Aw, I mean, I ended up having a lot of things happen this year and it helped me out a lot, so definitely deserves a smile. His class was the only class that was sad to leave. Aw. Do you still see him around? Like, do you still hang out and it's like, oh yeah, hey teach. Sometimes I've had teachers that I really enjoy being in class with them. And, we see each other around the cooler. It's like, oh, hey teach, what's up? How you doing? A lot of teachers enjoyed my company, thankfully. So I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. I was not a troublemaker. My parents at least taught me enough to, to not be too silly in class, I was really imaginative and insane, but at least, made sure not to cause trouble for the teachers or the students. I never actually had a fight in school. Only two fights. And that's it. Never have I ever actually had a giant altercation in any school. Except in elementary class, those two, and that's it. Receiving flowers and being told I make him look forward to coming home every day, I cried. Aww! Yeah! You see, that's what I like! There you go! Man, Sin. Well done, dude! Not living to your namesake, by the way. Because that's not sinful at all. Unless you mean sine, as in, the mathematical equation. Because that's how I noticed that you were writing your name. Like sine, cosine, that kind of deal. So I don't know if it's sin or sine. So I call you both. But in any case, that is smooth. So far as past summer, I've emailed him once a week, but I found out that this teacher was an artist. Oh! He was an artist too? Oh! Then you have a network. Okay, this one is a little trickier, so I'm going to use the pen for this. Because I don't have enough of a good pulse to follow this line, so I'm just gonna... There you go. See, I'm gonna align it. I'm just gonna put it here. I gotta line it with the border, the edge. There you go. There you go. Okay. And then align the curve to the... Yes. Align it properly. There you go. And now I can keep going here. curve there. No, 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 no. There we go. Okay. Oh, man, that was scary. Yes. And bendy bones. There we go. Dude, it's so funny because somebody on Discord messaged me and he didn't know that I was 31. So when I said that I was 31, it's like, yikes, you're old. And I'm like, heck yeah. He did not answer me anymore. Oh well, we're all silly. Because of being too poor for a year book, so I had everyone sign my sketchbook, and I let him have my sketchbook for 2 class periods and came back to an amazing color pencil drawing for Trout, and it's on my fridge, and he signed it and everything and left note said, get outside? What? He left a note saying, get outside? With a trout? What does it mean? Was he saying that you're so full of brain rot that you need to just go out at some point? It's like, hey, get outside, kid. That is cute. That's nice. Oh, man. So silly. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, aligned properly there. Oh, dude, this is looking. This is looking. Yeah, but apparently... Yeah, apparently he went to art school. He knows I'm an iPad kid. No! I mean, if you are an iPad kid, I'm sorry, but I agree. Go out, chill in. If you want to be an artist, you need inspiration. And you need inspiration. Otherwise, you're just gonna recycle whatever you find online. It's like, ugh. You know, like, just go out, watch a movie, hang out with friends. Make new friends if you don't have any or if you don't have enough. Go do your groceries. Do the dishes. Cook. Learn to cook. You know, like, you need to experience a little bit of life in order for you to artistically be able to express something real and lively. You need life to depict life, you know? That is how art works. A lot of people say, oh, I cannot make an art piece. It's like, well, how much is in your head? How much imagination? How excited are you to talk to people about your daily life or about the things you learn or about the things you see and you are learning about and understand about reality? It's like, an artist projects his reality. And if you don't have an interest in reality or on the things that are going on or in your own experiences, then you won't have a lot of ideas. It's, you know, and sure, you can burn out. But when you're convinced of something, you got something to say, you never get tired and you never run out of ideas. Believe me. It's one of the reasons I'm still drawing, because I feel that I have like this self-imposed mission that I like to always work on, which is, you know, facilitating art, learning and teaching art. Like, it's so much fun to me. It makes sense that I come here all the time to stream with you and just hang out. But at the same time, I have a life that I live in order for me to get inspired. Otherwise, it will be very hard for me to just sit here and pretend that I have inspiration or that I have a lot of ideas. And if I don't actually listen to other comedians or other artists or other whatever. Also, networking. Networking is really good for an aspiring artist, because that way You meet how other people do the things you do, and you learn their style. Like, there's so much to do. How are people not more excited or interested in just exploring their universe? The possibilities are so endless. And some people limit themselves. And now with the rise of AI, it's like I'm not scared for the artists. I'm scared for people coming into the arts. Because then they think they can just come in and do things quickly. It's like... It's kind of like 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦 from Kung Fu Panda. When Kai, the villain, was stealing the chi from all the other masters, 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦 was not concerned with the masters. But his answer was, when will you learn? The more you take, the less you have. He was concerned about Kai. About Kai's spiritual well-being. He wasn't concerned about the masters because he already had faith in the chosen one, you know? He already knew that there was hope for the balance. But he was so concerned for his old friend. He's like, no, dude, don't do the wrong thing. You know, and the bad guy, because he was so concerned for power, he thought that 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐚𝐦 was thinking the same way. Oh no, you have the power. Oh, it's like, no, he wasn't concerned about that. And, oh God, I love that movie. So the same thing I feel for the people that are coming in now and give up on art because apparently someone's better than them, or because AI or something. And it's like, no, don't fall for the propaganda. The more you take from everybody else, the less you have. You need to find your voice by mingling with the artist and the talent and seeing how you can figure things out yourself and find meaning yourself. Ah, come on. Oh, man. So, yeah, that's one of my biggest concerns in that sense. Oh, man, I need water. But yeah, best gift I ever received from a teacher. I drew that teacher in the middle of class, and he gave me wild drawing requests. Oh, he had a pet leopard gecko in his classroom named Thor, and he asked me to draw the lizard with Thor's hammer. Oh, then he asked me to draw an anime version of him. His requests were wild. But yeah, he definitely dragged the class outside, just dragged them out. Man, get water or tea. Yeah, I need that. I need to pick me up. I don't know why. I think it's the headphones, but I'm starting to get a little headache. I don't know why. Maybe I'm talking too much. And this is a sign where like, dude, shut up. My body is rejecting my yapping. But you see what I mean? Nothing can stop you when you go on a tangent that you like. That's how inspiration works. You get inspired, you just won't stop creating until you need another refill. And by a refill, I just mean more life experience. Something as simple as learning a lesson can give you so much more material, because now everything's different. You see things normally one way, and then suddenly things are a different way. It's great. It's cool. Okay. My head is pounding, so give me a second. I'm gonna drink water. My body is telling me I am dying. Please, give me something, anything. Oh, wow. It's 4:21 already. Okay, control save. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something, and we will soon finish, and I'll send you guys to a different stream soon. But hang on. Not yet. Not yet. I'm just gonna finish a few details when I'm back, but first I'm gonna get some water. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a little time to get ready. Woo! Wow! I'm back again with life. I'm back again with power. I'm back again with things that it's all between you and me. Oh, oh, oh. At long last. Yeah. More. Alright, got an apple full of water. Wow, my head really is pounding. Si tú te vas y yo ver el amor si tú te vas a lo largo de la vida cuando traigo la mirada si tú te vas. Alright, let's see what you guys are yapping about. Oh, now let me pull out this sticker. Oh, the sticker, there we go. Oh, man. Come on. No. Okay. Yeah, back. Whew. I have iced tea, and I put some lime juice in it. Oh, that sounds really nice. He kept every drawing I ever done, and I kept folder after he ended up the year. But he hung them all up until last year of school, and I took it home and keep them. I always made the teacher smile. Ah, that is amazing. And you know, part of things like that is when I started to learn how to treat anybody that I could consider a student or someone that's learning from me. Because then you can just kneel down and give them the same thing that I felt, or at least try to, right? Because now you know how it feels to have a teacher that encourages you to do things, even though that you might be doing some science thing and then suddenly, oh, you're drawing in the middle of class. But instead of scolding you, he says, that's actually cool. Could you actually draw something for me? And then, you know, like, he gives you motivation to keep making art. That is so good. Not many teachers do that. They just shut it down. It's like, no, we're here to work on school. And yeah, sometimes it's a little bit disrespectful to, you know, disrupt class. And not because the teachers prepare themselves, you know, every day they have material, and it's kind of like streaming every day. It's so tiring, probably. And kids that don't appreciate what you're doing, of course it's tiring. So to be drawing in class or interrupting or falling asleep, it's a little, you know, it makes them feel bad. But a teacher that can go past that and say like, hey, you like to draw? Hey, let me encourage that. Could you draw this? Maybe you can practice that. I really like how you're doing XYZ. Hey, yeah, good job, man. Blah, blah, blah. You know, that feels good. And so I think it's a really good for, you know, a role model kind of thing. In case you ever get a student yourself, which you will. At least you already have a student in me when it comes to music. Because, again, I know nothing about it. And I would like to get a little better because, I mean, I'm streaming, right? Also, hello, 100% unsure. Well, I'm sure you'll enjoy this. Well, if you are an artist and you like art and you like silliness and you like to chat and yap a lot, like Merlin has, because yapping is really fun and I like yapping. And it will be sad if the stream didn't have yappers, because then it will be quiet and awkward, and I wouldn't know what to say because I get shy. So anyway, welcome, welcome to the show. We're almost done, by the way. You came in a little late, but it's okay. That's why the VODs exist. I'll soon send you guys to another one of... If someone else is streaming, I'll send you guys over. Oh my god. I don't know. Suddenly my body said, dude, shut up. I'm tired. My head hurt. Your head is going to hurt now. And like, oh wait, what do you mean? Ah! My head! But nah, I'm fine. I drank a little water. I have more water here. And I have an apple. So everything's good. Yap, yap, yap. Exactly. You don't talk too much. Yeah, exactly, Merlin. You don't talk a lot, that much. But again, everybody here has a story to tell. And I am very happy and excited to hear every single one of you guys talk about your projects, your day. How are you doing? You know, and even Toast sneaking in with a lot of food. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're almost done. I mean, it's 4:27. So when it's like 50 something, you know, a few minutes before 5 o'clock for me, I'll end stream and send you guys forward. But right now, we're just still working on this, man. We're all good. I was gonna use a piece of a poster paper, and I made a giant paper plane, and instead of yelling at me, he let me throw it in the middle of class. Yeah, communicating with human language. But you see, that's really cool, and you don't get that much with a lot of teachers now. So again, it's one of those things that I can respect a lot from this teacher that you worked with. That's really good. And honestly, it's even inspirational for me who is listening to the story, because again, I've had the thing where I like to encourage students of any kind to do their work and to do their ideas and get inspired. And that just gives me the green light to be understanding and go like, hey, so you're doing this in the middle of class, but that is awesome actually. And then, encourage that. So long as they're not being a jerk about the class. Because then, of course, we still need to work on school. So it's like, hey, is there anything that you don't understand that I can help you with? I will help you. I can help and give you, maybe send somebody your way to give you tutoring or give you some, just being a generally nice teacher, Like, again, those are very rare and hard to come by. So it's really nice to hear that at least that guy was really nice. Yeah. Let me see if I can. Oh, this one's all messed up. I'm gonna make a line over there. There we go. Okay, but let's give it a curve. Let's give it a nice curve down there so it's more natural. There we go. But it feels 3D and it's an indent. No, it shouldn't feel 3D. So let me just move it down there. And the thing that I could do is outside. Oh, no. No. Okay, so I'm going to go into the pixel layer, and I'm gonna go to the pixel persona up here, grab the brush, and add this part of the mask. Wait, am I deleting or am I adding? Because I want to add from here to here and everything in between. And then on this pixel layer, can I paint here? No. Let me go outside of the mask. Oh, I'm going on an eraser. I'm stupid. But even then, I'm not painting anything. What happened? I'm gonna grab a color. I'm gonna grab that red. Okay, never mind that one. I'm gonna make a new pixel layer. I'm going to grab that black, make a line like that, because it's being folded, so in the inside, it should be like that. There should be this. And maybe with this color, I can make it dark like that, put that there like that, and then with black, I can put in the outline. Again, I'm going to remake all of this. So it's fine if it's a little wonky. It's fine if it doesn't look good for now. I gotta remake all the lines, and in that case, I'll also add this. Yeah, now it feels like it's being folded over. There we are. Yeah. But the thing is that I also needed to do it here. I missed it. Look at that. Look at that mess. Right, this color. And then this color. The shade of red. And then with black, I'll make the outline like this. There we go. Now I gotta keep in mind to do it when I'm actually working on the thing. Let me see now if I go to the design persona and work on this middle part here. Continue to finish this off. Did Tosh delete a message that I cannot see right now? Man. Let's see. I got mac and cheese soup and turkey pepperoni cheese toast. Give me some. And then he helped me tweak it so it can fly better until it flew in the fish tank. Oh no. Rip Pepper Plane. Yeah, I know, right? You will be missed, probably. Oh no. Wait, I forgot to talk about the food I had today. Oh, here we go. Well, brudejas, cheese on bread, popular lunch here. Cookies, yeah, strawberries, and chicken curry with mushy peas. Dude, my heart, my stomach. My teachers were not like that. I know, right? Mine weren't either. An Asian chicken and rice dish when the chicken is cooked with the creme, with some spice and herbs, and it's very creamy and flavorful. He knew about my ADHD and insomnia, so he let me sleep in the middle of class and draw in the middle of class. He didn't care so long as I wasn't disruptive. Yeah, I also feel the same. So long as you're not disruptive and you do your work, like, it honestly doesn't matter. That is the same feeling of college. By then, sure, a lot of professors still kick you out of class, but some of them are like, yeah, man, whatever. Yeah, because learning is also about trust and about interest and excitement for it. So you gotta make sure that your students are engaged and having fun, or at least feel welcomed in your class. You know, every now and then I will play video games in class too, but he didn't care as long as I work done. Yeah, exactly. So long as you got the work done. So you got an awesome teacher. Yeah, I know, right? I needed to reword that what I said. What? How? Oh, I see. He had the worst fifth period class, but he was a W teacher. God. Again, it's inspiring. One day I hope to be like that. And with these streams, I am also practicing on communication all the time, making sure that I can be more fluid and improvise on the spot. Recently I had an oral report that I had to do for somebody, and like I barely needed to look at my notes because I'm so used to streaming. You know, like one ability translate to the others. And even in school I had really good oral report etiquette, and like I was good with them. At some point I just felt that, hey, I think I've learned enough to be a good public speaker, so why am I nervous about this oral report? And eventually I just started to do that. It's like, yeah, it's all good. Like, it's not that hard. But yeah, sometimes it does need a little bit of extra encouragement. Encouragement. It's not always easy. But at least when you realize you have some abilities like that and you use them for helping other students and the like, it's so exciting. Because then you can see them grow, and I saw that kid that I taught to do woodworking grow up, and you know, he's now going places. He's out there. He's a menace. And bring me more pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, this red is a lot better than the one that I had in the background. I think I'll use this one instead. Yeah. Close that off. Move this here before I do that. Yeah, because I don't know why, but I can't select anything at this level. It's weird. It's silly and weird. Whew. Oh yeah, the go-kart video. gave me a total of 6 subscribers and 307 views, being my second most viewed video. I don't care about statistics, but I think it's one's interesting. Yeah, no, I think you should care for statistics in the sense of growth. I think I was talking about this when we started the stream about the ratio of male and female viewers that I have. Like, again, I don't really care who watches, but what I mean is that it can help me understand how can I be more appealing for the other side, so that way I can get more viewers, in the sense of I want to be inspiring for more than just to one group of people. I want to be inspiring to a lot more people, and I just wanted to know what, I don't know, what could be more interesting or make the streams look more attractive in a funny, silly, or cute way or whatever. So I was asking a friend, and that's when I made the new model, because she suggested that I put in that tough chest hair and that I make my lips all puckered up and I add more muscle. And I'm like, oh my god, you want me to become like an Adonis character like this? But nah, hang on. A few steps back. So I designed how I look, or how I will look. Hang on, like this, I designed this. Like, it's good enough. It's not like this mega thing, but I did follow the advice on the lips. I made like a little highlight on the under lip, and I highlighted the bottom of the lip. So it feels that I do have lips, but it's not like this thing where I'm trying too hard, And muscles, I have like loose clothes, so I'm not going to be, because in real life, I'm not like this mega muscular dude, And yeah, just a cool dude. That's it, man. It's just a cool little bad guy. A little bat. Also, how come do I have 7? I have 7 pings. Why? Like it's cool. I love it. Oh, there's 4 in the Daishima. Is he streaming? Yeah, I think no. Streams. Is he streaming? Maybe he is streaming. But he's streaming on Twitch. No, I cannot raid you guys there. He's so cool. I would have liked to raid into his channel if he was on YouTube, but he's not. He's probably hanging out on Twitch right now if he is streaming. That will be another opportunity, perhaps. He's really cool. He's messing around with his 3D model, and I think it was Goblin that suggested that I go raid his channel, and I did, and stuck around. He's really cool. And there's a lot of other streamers that I sing their praises because their their audience is just so nice. And it's really good too, again, to network, find other people that share your passions, and then just create together. That's why I want to make my Discord server all about that. But there's a lot of few kinks that I gotta fix before I let you guys in. Like, I really want to get it right, It's too much. There you go. And then I can make that this. Nah, hang on. Yeah, more like that. I don't want those colors touching each other. Come on. Good curve, nope. Good curve, nope. Good curve, yes. Maybe. Close enough. Hang on, let me fix that. That's too much of a belly for what I want, so I'm gonna move it down. And I'm gonna move this one. No. Come on, anchor point, work with me. There we go. Now it feels, oh yeah, that's a lot better. And that's, okay. There's this that it's clipping. I don't want that. I don't like that. That, bend it this way. Wow. Whoa. Close. I still feel that this one's not good enough. Okay, a little better. A little better. Not good yet. Let's move it down. Let's move it down. Let's move it up. Let's do the donga until it's time to fly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see. Gold card. Oh, right. I was talking about the gold card. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, the statistics are important for you to keep working and improving what you do right. So yeah, it's not about caring about numbers. It's more caring about your impact, you know? Sorry if I'm not talkative. I'm writing on the script for my video. In the video I'm discussing about what series that many people are not aware of. That's actually pretty good, Julius. Yeah, don't worry if you're not talkative enough. I like to still see that people are active, you know, watching and stuff. So yeah, don't worry. If anybody of y'all are watching and are just lurking and hanging out, hey, hello. Sorry I haven't been able to say hi to you. But it's fine. I like it that you guys are watching and enjoying your time in the shadows. But yeah, again, I'm one that likes it when no one is talking, in the sense that I know you guys are making projects on your own and you're working with me. And if you want to yap, this is even better too, because then I have material to speak and then the streams are not boring. But yeah, I'm not mad at all. I like it when you guys are building your projects and talking about them, because, you know, that's how we work and grow up together. You guys are contemporaries. Normally, you wouldn't be able to work with your favorite artists because, you know, they're too big already. But you have each other. You're growing right now. Who knows if you guys will be superstars one day. And, oh yeah, I remember Waffles. They used to be in the stream of that one crazy guy. And now they are famous. And now we're both famous together. And we can collab and stuff. It's like, oh, you remember those days? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, again, watch each other's backs. See who's next to you, and yeah, it's like, it's fine. And I'm very happy that I can facilitate, you know, you guys getting to know each other and getting to improve on your skills and getting new ideas. It's so good. Your journeys, your artistic journeys. Whatever you wanna do is good. We get to see the growth and life being made in history. Yours and mine and the world around. What do you find? What do you see? What are you gonna dare to believe about you and yourself? Grow up, be awesome. Dare to dream. Oh my god, he's silly. I am silly, yes. Lawrence is here! Oh my god, hang on, I gotta catch up. No worries, Julius. I have done a lot of public speaking, especially when I had speaking 6th graders, and then they visited Junior Higgs. Got teased by my choir director. I've been in front of 6th graders, and he didn't. Oh, you see, that's nice. At least he didn't get mad and stuff, you know, it's all good. But yeah, again, that's how you get experience. But I ended up mistaking a Marian, making the mistake that most popular dance in the entire middle school. Wait, hold on. But I ended up making the, or doing the Mariana, the most popular dance in the entire middle school. There it is. Oh, sorry, my keyboard sucked. Dave is looking good. I know, right? Dave is looking Well, Dave is just looking how he actually normally is, right? He is this imposing, this impactful, you know? That's how he is. But yeah, all the choir kids were stuck standing on the band, and I started to do the Macarena to entertain the 6th graders. And then the rest of the choir started to do the Macarena. Ah, hello, fellas. I'm late today. It's okay, Learns. I'm still very happy to have you here. Welcome. How are you doing? Until the rest of the school started randomly doing the randomly. Ninja toes. No. Macarena, not randomly. Everybody did the Macarena. It was a contagion. We had to fight it. None of us could do the Macarena or else. It's just spreading. Just eating and vibing at the moment. Yeah. I'm not Kyle. Just call me 𝐂𝐿𝐬. Yiki. Or Learns, that's what Deuce calls me. Yeah. Dave is looking buff. Who is he? Who is Dave? Deuce is pretty good at singing. The only thing I gotta recommend is trying to add more space to your mouth when singing. Oh, like opening it more? When you gotta be the beginning of life and death. Wow! Yeah, like opening my mouth, going, stretching it, right? I'll practice that. I think that's one of the things that I haven't consistently been good at. So, yeah, thank you for that. I'll do it. I'll test it. I'll fix it. I'll train really hard, sensei. So yeah, Dave is the brother of a streamer that I mod for. The streamer is Paprika Cheerios. And she is really cool. She's just plays games, that kind of streamer. And she has a little brother that has a little puppet character on the side, and they're really silly together. And we make this joke that we bully the streamer. We bully his older sister, and we make it that he is like this amazing king, this gentleman. But of course, they're both silly messes, and we love them all equally. But the thing is that somebody on stream, I was making the sketch of Dave, this buff king, this amazing fella, and somebody on stream said, "Hey, I'll pay you to make him buff." And I'm like, "Well, I'm already doing that, but if you pay me, I could make him more official, more of a graphic design thing." And he's like, "How much?" $20. And he's like, "Deal." And here we are, 4 to 3 streams in, and I'm almost done with him. Look at him. He's amazing. So yeah, Dave is just a really cool friend of ours that we made a meme for, and there he is. Look at him. Ain't he great? The great Dave. He actually has commissions open. He's an artist. And we're trying so hard that he gets enough confidence to make more stuff. And I commission him to do art. So it's like, yeah, I want you guys, I want you and your sister to make really cool stuff because I love their artwork. And I just want them to earn more money. Earn more money. Money they earn, they get that dough. But yeah, look, we're almost done. Again, I'm gonna remake the lines because look how pixelated the lines are. This is not very bougie, you know. You know, if I make this line and add, yeah, if I add a line like that, make it a little thinner. But you notice the difference, right? Vector graphics allows you to make very mathematically perfect lines, and then depending on the size when you print it, that's when they get a little more pixelated. But in the default, if you're going to use it for things that are more digital and stay digital, then you might need to keep lines more perfect in a line like this. So you see, it's really necessary for graphic design to have a program like this, and I will be working on making the lines. Maybe not on stream because it will be very boring probably. But for now, this is Dave, the king. Oh man, the words also, because I added a "How dare you" kind of font to it, so I'm going to have to draw that. So maybe we have another stream for Dave on our hands for that at least. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's 4:52 on my end, so I might need to call it here and send you guys on your way to another stream. I cannot send you automatically because I don't have the YouTube partnership, but I will give you a link and I'll give you the rate message so then you can say hi to the streamer that I send you to. Let me bring up my notepad and send you guys the rate message and the link of where I'm gonna send you. Ninja Toast doesn't have throwing knives, just bagels. Oh man, that would be great. A really cool theme for you. Hang on. I don't need that anymore. I also make copper jewelry. Oh heck yeah, dude. Yeah, secret space, as we sing chorus call it. Alright, got it. Make way too much. Ooh. I kind of want to use the drawing you made of me and the other day for something. Again, I could polish it and make it more genuine. But yeah, I like making little tiny doodles of you guys. You guys are awesome. Copper jewelry maker, artist, teacher, mini IT, and more. I think I might do too much. Merlin, when you are an artist, it's better if you have a lot of experience of a lot of things, because that way you can work with a lot of people and you can do a lot of more different things. And if you need something done, you can improvise and say, oh wait, I can go to Blender and do it because I learned 3D and I can just do that instead of wasting time doing this other thing. It's kind of like here. Did you know that this Rubik's Cube, do you know how I did it? I didn't do it by hand. I went to Blender, right? Let me see if I can find it on the references up here. So, I mean, yeah, of course, sure. I did find a reference Rubik's Cube, yes. But I did more than that. Hang on, let me see if I find it. Oh, no, it's not on these. Oh, no, it's not on these, is it? No, it's not. The reference picture is not here anymore. Did I delete it? Maybe I deleted it. All right, one last detour. Let me go to Blender. So again, one of the first things that I ever did on YouTube was I posted a video of me experimenting on Blender's physics. And so I've gotten a little bit more and more over the years accustomed to Blender, and you don't learn everything in the first 3 months, but you get used to it and you get familiar with it. And then you start to dare to try new crazy ideas. And so basically, the more you know about anything, and I mean anything in life, cooking, reading, teaching, skydiving, frigging running a motorcycle, anything, the more you learn about these things, the more experience you get. The more experience you get, hang on, Castle Wisteria, Paprika Cheerios, Spin, 3D model, blend. No, this is the 3D me it's kind of thing. Did I delete the cube that I did? Last recoverable session. Hang on, let me see. Oh, no, that's recover from last. No, that's my 3D model. No. This is me working on the 3D model. You see, I'm trying really hard. But I'm still not done at all, like 0% ready. But no, that's not what I'm looking for. Hang on. Open, recover. No, not the last session. Sorry. Oh, open recent. No. Recover, autosave. Okay, from the autosave. Let me see if I can find it. Copy buffer, is this it? No, this isn't it. Recover, autosave. Let's see if quit blend. No, that's just me and my model. No, there. So okay, so I can't show you what I did. If you go into the first parts of the stream where I'm making Dave, you will see that I grabbed a Blender cube and I started to align all of the cubes, so it looked as if, you know, I was making the Rubik's Cube itself, and it was pretty good. And that way I started to trace it, and that's how I made the Rubik's Cube. So if you learn about different things, you get to make a lot of shortcuts in a lot of things that, you know, you wouldn't else think about it in any other context. So in order to be creative, you need to live and learn. You need intelligence, you need wits, you need creativity, ways to connect things that other people won't see, because you are the one that actually took time to study and learn these things and get excited for trying new things. It's kind of like the Ben 10 show, you know, aliens and stuff, when it's like, oh man, what if you combine this alien with that alien? What skills do they have? That it's crazy. Later, everyone, have a good day and continue creating cool stuff. Yeah, Julius, exactly. Have a good day, everyone. A resting night and seeing you says have a great day. Yeah. More experiences you can pull from and have you different projects. Also use the models, but my potato PC can't handle working on them, so just settle for a website on one of my tablet work. The downside is that it doesn't save after I close. Oh no. So I want to change something, I can't. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, you know, like, you work with what you have and you try your best. That is the most you can do. But in any case, the point is, keep learning and it will be amazing. All right, so. Oh, we ended back with Merlin's channel. You see, now you can have all these ideas to see if you can, you know, develop them into something of your own when you are working on your own streams. Okay, so let's see. Are you... Oh my god, are you doing something? No. Oh, you're not working on anything. This is... Well, you are working on something. This artist is awesome, by the way. Go support UA. She's awesome. But no, you're not streaming. Okay. Let's see if you're streaming, Daishima. If you're streaming, I'll just... there you go. He's... What are you doing, dude? Oh, man. Okay. He's streaming and he's living his life, right? This is great. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody else streaming in case there are options. Okay. Keegan is on, but he's kind of like... What? Oh, no. He's watching like the Nintendo launch thing. He's not doing anything. Girl DM was like 3 hours ago. No, Daishin was the only one that's on. Alright, so I'll send you guys the raid message. Send it only once to say hello. Here it is. And then I'll just copy... Let me move this out of the way. Copy the link. And send it to you guys. And yeah, I cannot send you to the stream automatically. It's gotta be a manual thing, so when the stream is over, you can just hop in, say hello, or go do whatever else that you're gonna do and have some fun. In any case, thank you so much for watching and joining me to work on Dave and on other things and yapping a lot. And Merlin, it's been a pleasure to meet ya. And on sure too, the two new people on the chat, say hello, say goodbye, and thank you so much for watching. It's been an honor. And hopefully, I'll see you next time. Once I finish the Discord, you can all join in and have some fun with us. But yeah, have a good day. Goodbye to everyone. To all the people that are watching, I hope I see you again.